welcome back to the spooky stream. My name, as always, is Mr. Harlan Guthrie, and I am here tonight with my love, Mrs. Jo Guthrie. How are you tonight, my love?
Happy birthday to you.
What?
Happy birthday to you.
Well, now.
Happy birthday, dear Harlan.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you.
Hello.
Obviously, I couldn't sing for myself, so that was a little awkward. I did click the applause button, which felt a little bit self-congratulatory. But that's right. It's my birthday today. May 31st, I was born. And I am so excited to be hanging out with all of you on this fine Saturday night. There was a lot of things that we sort of talked about doing last year. We had a bunch of friends over, and this year with our little baby being at home,
and the fact that we are currently packing up our entire house to move.
Correct. It's a bit hectic. We thought maybe the play is to turn off the lights, make ourselves some premium drinks.
Oh my God, so many.
Which is a cup of... I have 3 drinks tonight.
You do?
It's not a record for me, but it's pretty high. I also have 3. I have a cup of... You ready to see if you can decipher my age based on my 3 drinks for tonight? I have a virgin strawberry daiquiri. Mm-hmm. I have a cup of herbal tea and a bottle of water. Ooh.
Whoa, did you see this?
What?
Happy birthday, Harlan. My present to you, some art of red and orange. Hopefully you like it.
Oh my God.
Aw, Merrick's Moon. You did such
thank
a good
you so
job.
much. Oh, Henry's going to go wild over that. That's so cute. We haven't talked about Little Orange in a while. But anyway, before we get to all that, welcome to the Spooky Stream. If this is your first time at the Spooky Stream, it's not always my birthday on the Spooky Stream.
Actually, it secretly is, but this is the only time we're acknowledging that.
We only stream once a year. No.
Wait, you didn't say your 3rd drink.
Yeah, I said bottle of water.
Oh, my bad.
It is the Spooky Stream. Thank you, Marvin. Where we hang out and we play spooky games and we chat. And tonight I've got a shotgun blast is not enough. I have a machine gun. What do you call it? The one that Terminator uses in Terminator 2 where it like rotates?
Yeah, the rotating machine gun.
I am a 21-year-old girl with those drinks, Peppers. Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's my youthful drink spree. I'm like, I want to feel young.
Shots of water.
But yeah, we have a whole bunch of games tonight. I have one of my favorite games of all time, which I may have played on stream before. I have Prey, which came out, I think, 2017.
Gatling gun. Thank you, Vol.
Thank you. Which I kind of originally downloaded to play, but then I also kind of thought, well, maybe I'm feeling like doing some itch games tonight. So I also got a plethora of itch games tonight. So we kind of have a scattershot or a Gatling gun, as we've corrected, of games. And I don't really know what we're going to do tonight and where we're going to go. It's going to be wild. Other than starting off with this game, which I'm going to talk about in a second. But thank you to everybody who's been wishing me happy birthday. Thank you to everybody who messaged me throughout the day and wished me happy birthday on the server, and all my friends who sent messages and all that kind of stuff. It's very, very sweet. I've also been blessed. I keep saying blessed. I wish there was a kind of religious way to say that. I've been so thankful. Showered. Thank you.
Aw.
With thank you, Flea. I can't see
animated.
the GIF because I can't click off it. Can
it's
I see on your
red
screen?
popping out of a cake.
Ooh. Oh, Flea, that's so cute. Thank you. But I did want to say thank you. There's been a few people like Jesse and Flea and Merrick's and Ajax now and Milk did some art, and I've shared a bunch of it, and I've just felt really loved. And Luna Maria, or I should say Luna Maria, sent a video, which I uploaded to YouTube because it was too long to post directly onto the Discord, and it automatically posted. I didn't intend that to happen. Oh, Frisquito. Thank you.
Oh, so cool.
That's cool. That's a flattering depiction, too, which I appreciate.
Sparks says they're celebrating their mom's 70th right now,
Ooh.
And their mom says happy birthday to the guy that makes the scary podcast that they love.
Oh, well, happy birthday to your mother as well. She's definitely... she supersedes this. So if she at any point is like, hey, come on, let's do that. You drop me and you go take care of your mom. That's why Chris Evans wasn't at the Doomsday premiere or something like that. I don't know.
Christopher Ryan Evans.
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't really matter. But anyway, so I did want to say thank you for all that. Oh, and happy birthday to Zara. It's your birthday too. Twinsies. May 31st,
Isn't it
buddies.
Liz's birthday?
Very soon.
2 days from now or
But
something?
I don't know anyone that has my exact birthday. That's the first person. My friend, his birthday was yesterday. And we have a bunch of birthdays right after. That's a good shirt. But anyway, thank you for coming out. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for doing this. I want to play some games tonight. And the cool thing about playing on your birthday is I can be selfish. I don't need to worry about playing games that I think you guys would like. I can just play games that I think I would like.
Wow, there's so much art. I'm going to have to show you all this art later.
I will look as we're going, and feel free to spam the art so I see it again. But I wanted to shout out the art that we're going to start out playing. This was a game that somebody on the Discord posted in the recommendations, and I've mentioned a game like this many times. This is a game that was inspired by Malevolent.
So cool.
And I thought, what better time to play a game that is inspired by Malevolent than on my birthday. So huge shout out, first and foremost, to Toruzv, which is not their name, because I ended up following them on Instagram, and they went by a different name there. So I'm not sure exactly what their real name is. But they said, I'm trying to pull up the actual itch. What's this game called? DS Alfine.
Maybe it's Fine.
There we go. So they actually wrote content where originally posted here. Okay, so to begin from the sign, a mysterious parcel, an absent friend. When did you buy a radio? This experimental game is inspired by the audio drama Malevolent and is based on sort of the pre-intro show happenings, but knowledge of it is not required to play. I thankfully know about the show Malevolent, so we don't need too much context, but I am excited to play this. I launched it a little bit just to kind of see if it would run, and it obviously does. But it seems to be artistically chosen to be this size because I couldn't find a way to make it bigger. So, oh, there you go. There's the game. And yeah, how cool is this?
It's fucking awesome.
I mean, this felt like the best thing to play on my birthday. So yeah, I don't think it's long. I want to jump into it. Yeah, but yeah.
Let's do it.
Spooky stream. Did I say all the normal stuff? I don't know. We kind of got distracted.
Should we say hello to some people?
Oh, yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi, Arthur. Hi, Flamia. You've done some amazing art lately. Mm-hmm. Hey, Queen. Yeah, post some stuff there.
I wanted to say a special hello to all of the people who have...
I do know about it. I came in second in the trivia. That's good.
Premiered, who are trailblazing a new thing with us that I don't think we can talk about yet.
Oh, hey, Trin. What does that say?
It says, I listened to
and all I got was this, community.
Blorbo, hyperfixation, Peacock King. Aww.
Oh, that's cute. And Quinn sent a Ko-Fi donation. Thank you, Quinn. Which we'll read in a second. What were you going to say?
I just wanted to say a special good evening to people who are testing something cool out with us that I don't think we can really talk about just
yet.
Yeah, unless you want to talk about it.
No, we'll talk about that soon, but that's a separate thing. I mean, there's been so much going on this week. Episode 53 came out yesterday as well. For anybody who hasn't seen it, make sure you check that out. It's the start of season 6, kind of proper. Yeah, lots of stuff. But I want to turn that off right now. I want to give Toruzv. How do you say that? Toruzv.
Taurus?
We'll go with Taurus. The attention while I pay attention to this for a second.
That's cool as shit.
That sounds like the first 3 notes. Let me turn this up for everyone to hear. Hopefully my screen doesn't go crazy. Okay, listen to this for a second. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Do. Do.
So cool.
I'll mute myself so you can hear it properly. So if you're watching this, Taurus, I'm okay with you using
You're
that.
off to a good start.
Yeah. Cool. All right, let's do this. On my ear. It's a bit loud. Oops. Oh. Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit because I think I turned it up too much. Let's go with negative 13. Okay. Rainy day. Can just barely see the sky. Our case has been slow. Missing person and the like.
This is awesome.
We received a package today. Not sure who it's from. It's like the first game that I can do the voiceover for.
Yeah, Quinn said, can you imagine making a game inspired by your favorite thing and then the guy who created it plays it and does the voices? I would die.
Cool. Well, I'm back in the office, I suppose. I should probably put down the parcel. It's something. Missed it. I clicked too
Interact
soon.
with E. You can't zoom through this. You gotta just.
Didn't want to.
What
I
does it
just
say?
moved. I don't feel like getting to work quite yet. Maybe I'll have a look around. It says Lester and Yang Detective Agency.
That's great.
I wish there was a zoom button. There's not.
Oh my God!
This looks
Look
great.
at that.
Wow.
Come on.
A hat, but no coat. Come on, this is great. Okay.
Wait, is that the lake in the island?
Map
That'd be
of,
cool.
map of Arkham? No.
Nah, it's Cape Cod.
I mean, it's the same area.
Taurus
It's
is
Boston.
here? Where?
Are they? If they're here, let's chat.
Oh, yeah, they are.
In the Discord?
They just wrote, oh my God.
In the Discord?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh my God, my game.
My desk, work to do. Oh, wonderful typewriter. This is my typewriter. I do. These are some of the articles that we've done. A closet, rather large, isn't it? This is my shelf. Just filing papers away. Sorry, it doesn't full screen right. I thought I fixed it, LOL. That's okay.
No, we're choosing to believe this is entirely intentional.
A
Just-
gift. I don't play. Oh. Oh, is it it's just a key? This looks great, by the way. Especially,
Yeah.
look at this.
Beautiful.
So spooky. A radio. Should I turn it on? That looks like the Radio Luna Maria got me. Stardust. Oh, I do, of course. This is Stardust by Hoagie Carmichael. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. That sounded a bit like Stardust again.
This is phenomenal.
That sounds like Hoagie as well. I don't know that one, not off the top of my head. I don't know the title, at least. Can I walk around and it still plays? Oh. That's... Oh, this is so nice. do. Wow, that's so cool. All right. Oh.
Whoa.
Hello? You want to close your eyes. Not sure why, it's just an instinct. This is phenomenal so far, by the way. I wish I released publicly the way I have Arthur's office, because then.
Whoa, Taurus, how did you one-shot it? It's a puzzle. The radio, I guess.
Oh, is it? Oh no! I was just Whoa! You killed your partner. You may feel a little off balance. You found the yellow sign. Read the book. Aren't you curious? Wow. Parker. Oh God. No. I.
The whispers are so cool.
Thank you, friend. Is there more? Ooh. Whoa. This is so cool. Oh. Can I read these? Sheet music. Yes. Sadasengo. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of a living god. There a painless death awaits him who can no longer bear the sorrows of his life. What is going on? I don't understand. If death is welcome, let him seek it there. What? This is your hand? My handwriting? I don't understand. Where am I? Why is this the memory you hold on to? I can't remember. What? Where am I? In my apartment? No. This is my house. This is where I lived. This is where I lived with... All right. I know where to go.
Oh no.
Maybe. Depends on how canonical this is. That's not Malevolent. Is that an original song?
It sounds very similar.
It sounds like you've played around with the audio, which, by the way, you can use Malevolent songs on this if you want. I'm totally cool with it. This would be fun. What?
It is.
Or if you want to keep it distorted, that's cool too. Just letting you know. There it is. I wasn't there. I wasn't anywhere. Where are the keys? Oh, I like that.
Taurus said I played it.
Played it? Oh, wow. Good job.
It's your music, but they played it.
E flat, D flat. Okay, do we have to put each one back or just find the keys? Because they're here. Can we pick them up?
This is amazing.
This is really good. I have so many thoughts. I can't wait to play it and then lay it out. Do I pick these up, you think?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Maybe we just have to find the right one. Well, it says...
Oh, wait,
yeah, we just got one. Find your mind.
What key am I supposed to be pressing? Oh, do they have to be in order, maybe? Yeah.
Taurus says, I learned for Rose Song, then messed around with a bunch of improv. So
That's so cool.
Oh. I also love how sepia toned this whole thing is. It's very yellow.
Hold on, because I got lots of thoughts I want to talk about after.
Yeah.
I want to focus on giving it my attention. I think I'm picking up the keys, but I can't seem to pick them up. I'm trying E. The keys look like delicious cheese sticks.
They do. They look like breadsticks or cheese strings.
Maybe I need to... Oh, F? Is it F?
Oh.
I can say F on the
that's so funny because I was thinking that. If you want to pick up the F key, you have to press F.
Oh. Really? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That is so cool. Oh my fuck. That's so fucking cool.
Because you're playing it.
Oh my god. I didn't think that at all. I never would have gotten there. I so appreciate the hint. A flat. Oh my fucking god. That's so cool. I've listen. Fuck. Okay, I was gonna talk about this after. G flat. Befriend it. That's good. Was that 12? Find your worst mistake.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, I gotta keep role playing this, don't I? Find my worst mistake. I know what my worst mistake was. Oh god, I know. I let her die.
Is that the wheelchair sound?
I could not see. Whoa. Ooh. Find hope. Find the hope. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear the resolutions. Oh, cool. A lighter. Upon the cases and engraving, this too shall pass. Oh. What the hell was that? I must have been dreaming. What is this? My eye. Okay, but I do want to look around the room again. Oh, we're taller.
Is that our gun?
Yeah, that's the gun.
Nice.
We're a little taller, though. Oh, interesting.
Hello?
I don't know if that's supposed to happen. I like it, though.
Maybe we're John floating around.
You will not see. Oh, thank you, Flamia and Nico and Saffron, for the Ko-Fi donations. That's very sweet of you. Thanks for... This is your first game?
Shut up.
Holy shit. Wow. I will. I won't.
I promise nothing bad will happen.
Wow, look at this. Fuck your eyes Friday. Yes. Okay.
Oh, so Taurus says, fun fact, the first part of the game, you're Parker.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, listen. This is fantastic, first off. All right, that's a good picture. 10 out of 10. Let me just talk about... Well, hold on. Let's do this again, because what the fuck? We can talk while the game is going. Let me talk about the things I really, really like. I really love that, I guess, when the King in Yellow takes possession of the protagonist's eyes, you can only see through the sort of space of their eyes. I think that's, I've talked about doing like a video game and joked about how to do it, and you doing it that way, where like you can only see a tiny bit, is so smart. So huge kudos to that. Second off, I love the office and the whole vibe that you're going for. I love the visuals. I think the writing is really like stripped down and minimalistic in a really in a way that works really, really well. Now, the fucking key puzzle. I have played how many horror video games? How many video games in general on Spooky Stream?
At least 10.
Liz would know. It has to be at this point in the hundreds.
Yep.
Like, it has to be.
Oh, easily.
It's been 10 years.
Yeah.
So, I have never seen a puzzle that clever in terms of its use of... I just want to look around the rest of the office.
So they said, first of all, thank you so much, Harlan. I never thought this would happen. Holy shit. And they also said you missed a secret at the end.
Oh, okay. Well, now we have a reason
You might have to play it through again.
Oh, I love that you can look outside the windows too.
It's
you really put a lot.
Beautiful game.
Yes, you need to know. You need to know this, and everyone here can attest.
If you want to download the game, I pinned the link in the Spooky Stream chat on Discord, so go check it out. I'm not sure if it's like a pay what you want or if it's something, but if you can throw a couple dollars their way, that'd be awesome.
So what was I gonna say? I forgot.
Something about how the game looks.
Oh. We have played a lot of games on this stream.
Yeah.
Many people here can attest. We have all seen where people cut corners. Windows, where they're like fogged glass or just streaking running water, is like a key place people don't give a shit. I love that you put effort into
you didn't take the shortcut.
No, you didn't. This looks really good.
Look at the floor.
I love this too. This looks so good.
The ambient,
the way it glow is so noir.
It's
so detective. It's really, really cool. I love the silhouette of the piano by the window. Man. So I was just going around the room clockwise. So the actual this is actually the puzzle, which I really like, by the way. So what else? We got his gun. We got a cup of coffee. The coffee is cold, barely touched. Oh, I should say it like this. The coffee is cold, barely touched. What could he have gone out in a rush for? Oh, it's Parker.
It's Parker.
Right. Coffee's cold, barely touched. No, wait. How's Parker sound?
No.
He's more like this.
Yeah.
Coffee's cold, barely touched. What could he have gone out for in a rush for? What the fuck is he doing?
Not like Arthur to not touch his coffee.
Oh, fucking idiot. It is Goomba. A gift. I don't play. It's for my partner.
Aw.
I get it now. There's a shelf. There's a map. My desk. I got work to do. Gotta work on that case. That looks like Lovecraft right there. I think that might be an artist rendition of Lovecraft. I can't tell.
I love all the stuff tacked up on the wall.
Yep. I recognize this picture too.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
So that's Arthur's desk then.
Yeah. That's why Parker puts it on his desk.
And then Parker's against the other wall.
Parker
ASMR 12 hours.
I mean, literally, you could do this.
So Parker's the one remarking about the closet being huge. Good point, Tiny Rebecca.
Oh, that's so funny. So if I'm Parker, I don't recognize any of these. Why's been so many nights?
But Taurus also said that this is a puzzle. Oh, they said that The Office took them 3 months to do.
Wow.
I mean, it
shows.
It
You
really
did great.
does. Yeah.
There's an index on the piano. Okay, I missed it. Oh. Wow.
That's the puzzle.
Oh.
Right? Yes, no. Yes, yes.
And I just fucked it up.
I mean, I presume.
Okay. So it's yes. Oh, I see. So you need to figure out which songs are playing and either say yes or no based on if this is checked off, I'm guessing.
I guess so.
And I just brute forced it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
How funny is it that the guy who writes Arthur Lester plays your game and thinks like Arthur Lester?
I mean,
he's like, I don't know this game.
Yes,
I don't know this song.
No,
I know this song.
Yes, yes. No.
Okay, cool. So first one is Stardust, which is Hoagie, and that was. Did I press yes? I don't remember. Oh no, it would have timed out. That's what happened.
You can go over to the...
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I guess you can't interact with it.
Oh, you can't look at this wall?
I think you said no, you didn't remember this one.
Okay. What did I say to this one?
I don't remember, babe.
I think I said no. And then I think I said yes. I mean, dreaming of. This one has to be yes. I love this. How you can only see through the eyes. I think that's such a clever. So, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name.
Is it Taurus?
Taurus? Have you listened up to date, Taurus, then? Because obviously this is very much like, you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but your page said something like, don't spoil it or something, I think. It said, no spoilers past season 2 if you are familiar. I don't know if that's just for for fans or whatever.
Holy shit, Nikki.
What?
Nikki says they've logged 369 different games that you've played so far, still with 58 streams to be cataloged.
Whoa. Thank you, Nikki. Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Good logging. Taurus or Tor? You're pronouncing fine. Okay, thank you. Yes, you have listened. Okay, cool. I was just curious. I didn't want to ruin it for you. So you said I missed a puzzle or a secret?
So it's at the very end.
Okay.
Right before or right after the title card comes up.
Thank you, friend. I mean, this is so cool. I love it.
And that's when his eyeballs fall right out.
Pop. I can't see. This is so trippy.
Yeah. I love that it's Malevolent coded and inspired by Malevolent.
But
and
also has its own.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not just the story of Malevolent.
Right. Which would
really
just, I mean, it would be too easy, kind of inappropriate for a short game.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
Yeah. I totally agree. Find the memory. The memory of the bathroom first?
Was the piano.
Yeah, just make one of these games with killing Larson. Be hilarious. There it is. I just wasn't there. I wasn't anywhere. Where are the keys? How the fuck should I know? Where is my mind? I hear knocking. I love this puzzle solution. I think that's so clever. I 1,000% would have given up. I would have been like...
It's funny because I was thinking of telling you, like, oh, try the letter G or whatever, but I was like...
But that's so obtuse.
You don't need me to say...
Well, moreover, I never would be like... You know? I never would think I'd have to press G and B at the same time. Okay. I don't want to miss the final ending or whatever, so... Oh, if I made a mistake. So tell me if I'm doing... Because doesn't this just bring us to the ending? Oh no, then we're in the white room. Something in here, maybe? Uh-oh. Maybe it's when we're trying to find our eyes. I could not see, for I was blind. Maybe it's at this point. Find the hope. Maybe we walk around to the body or something.
I don't know.
Tell me, Tor.
They said that it's at like the ending credit or title or whatever.
Oh, okay. A lighter. Should I accept this? Should I accept this? Or do I walk to this spooky boy? No, I won't walk to him. I can't. I'm going to take this. Find your eyes. The secret at the end with the piano and the audience. Okay, it's at the very end. And where was my other eye? Slurp. You will not see.
There are more buttons after the title screen one. Okay.
Thank you for making this game. I hope you make another or expand on this or ask me to do a voice for it if it's fun. Although I don't think a voice in this would make it better, frankly. But I would. So there's more buttons here. Oh. Hello?
Oh, cool.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, yeah, these are King in Yellow.
Just like
oh, there it
them.
is. You can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was just enjoying it. Where do these go together? Oops.
I think they might be a separate piece, the colored pieces.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, there's another one here. Can't go too fast. I don't know. Do they go together? These go. I don't think these go on this, do they? No. This is a king crown. These don't look like they go together.
The colored are just a part of the cover. Haha.
Oh, of the king in yellow.
That makes sense.
Yes, I have seen that image.
Marvin is advocating for a second game that is a Larson mining simulator. Minecraft, but with Larson.
Larson Craft.
Mm-hmm.
Did I fail this puzzle, or was that all it was meant to be?
That was this.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Wow,
Amazing.
that was fantastic. Listen, I'm gonna be. What's the word?
Brutally honest.
No. Well, I have been. I was gonna say I'm gonna be a little bit maybe the wrong person to. Yeah, there's the cover I recognize. I might be the wrong person to say this, but literally, if this could go full screen, I would throw this on Steam for $2.99, and I would easily recommend people pick this up. Additionally, if you were like, ooh, I want to go back again and like have a option here where it says, voice acted, and click it on and off, because I don't think it needs it, but for people who want it, I would totally, there's like so little dialogue in here, I would absolutely voice this game for $0.
He said it.
I would. Are you kidding? You know how many people in the sphere, my friends and stuff for their shows, Woe Begone and Seller Letters and any of them, they're just like, hey, can you read 2 pages of dialogue for me? It's like, of course. What, like, there's no difference for me doing this. Of course, I would do it in a heartbeat. I love seeing shit like this exist, and selfishly, I love seeing it made about stuff that I've made. That's the coolest thing ever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is so cool. Listen. If I'm going to be super selfish here, I would say, and I love this game. I think this is publishable as it is now.
Absolutely.
But even because you put all the models in, if there was just more to do in his office, if there was like even more things to do, if I could play the piano, and you use the music and all that kind of shit, I would be like, it would be so fun. That's all I'm saying. Like, so if you did like not a remastered, but like a, what do you call it? Like a director's cut version of this, where I could throw in my voice or throw in
version
some stuff.
2.0.
Version 3.0, 2.0. I mean, hell, I have like art that I have done that would exist in Arthur's office that I have the rights to, that I would happily lend you to use in this game. Like, to like fill out some of these things on the walls. I have stuff that like I've sent to like Ren as a gift that I was like, oh, this would be in Arthur's office. You know what I mean? To like help populate the world. It doesn't, I mean, you don't have to use any of it.
You mean Arthur sent that?
Sorry.
To Ren.
Yeah, of course. That's right.
So yes, this game's phenomenal, and thank you so much for sharing it with us.
All I mean to say is hit me up. I think I followed you on Instagram. So if you got anything, if you want to do that, hit me up. If not, no pressure. Everyone here, go check this out anyway. Obviously. But this is the kind of thing that I love seeing, that totally strikes my ego in a beautiful way, because we played 400 spooky games, and this is the first one about me. I selfishly, I want to encourage more people to make games like this, because I fucking love it.
Actually, they posted their Tumblr and contact information. If one of the mods or the cultists can just skim that for us and throw it in a staff channel, that'd be great. So I don't lose it. Thank you.
And moreover, I forgot what I was going to say again.
We played 1,000 video games.
And moreover, this is a stab in the world of Malevolent that I have to say, without a fucking lie, is excellent. Like, it's everything I would want in a Malevolent game. It expands on it. It's clever. It's not annoying. You know what I mean? It's not weighed down by dialogue. It's like it's tight. It's expressive. It's got effort put into the right areas. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Anyway.
I'm not sure if this is a good time to bring it up, but the community has kind of banded together to show their appreciation for you for your birthday. And they've been dumping stuff in a thread just for you.
Ooh.
It's a thread called T-shirts and Signs.
Oh.
And people are all dressed up and stuff for the stream tonight.
Is it the thread under this?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look now. T-shirts and Signs. Oh my gosh. Queen, awesome. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this Pole's lousy T-shirt, and it says, an entire fucking fan podcast of my own. Yes. It's so funny. Excuse me. I was, when the new episode came out, I searched on Podlink for Malevolent, as I always do, to tweet it and get a link. And for the first time, I searched Malevolent, and a Malevolent Autopsy came up. And I got really excited.
That's cool.
I clicked on the latest episode, and I think Vol was hosting it, or did the intro.
Yeah, Vol co-hosts with Queen,
which was really cool. And then I was like, oh, I can't listen to this. I was like, it'll taint my writing too much, so I have to wait. But I'm really excited. Oh my god, that's so cool. Also, I just saw Abriel say that if I have more ideas for games, Tor would talk to me, and I agree. Let's do that. Cass, I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was this lousy will to hold on. I listened to Malevolent, all I got was enough tears to fill a bathtub. These are so good, guys. Oh, boy life. #boy life. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was this lousy validation and inspiration to create. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a voice in my head that screams, "We did it, Arthur! You did it! You fucking did it!" Every time I do anything remotely successful. Oh, bird.
We love seeing your faces, by the way.
Boy, extra life. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was an unhealthy fascination with a man who needs to put some shoes on. I know who that is. I listened to Malevolent, a community that I needed when I needed it most. Inspiration to create I hadn't felt in years. Lifelong friends. Motivation to try my hand at writing. A chance to try new TTRPGs. Something to look forward to. Happy birthday, Harlan. Oh, guys. Oh, wow. Slate, that's a wicked shirt. Mm-hmm. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was bloody but unbowed. And that's a dope-ass t-shirt, by the way. I really like that. I'm such a fucking geek for, like, tearing up a t-shirt. Roses of Envy. I listened to Malevolent podcast, and all I got was over 200 transcribed measures of piano music. I not a pianist.
Roses of Envy.
Did great. Whoa, Seer of Time.
So cool. Is that Alia
That's
cosplay?
That's Alia. That's fucking metal. Okay, you know what I need to do? No, I need to stop looking at these on my fucking phone, and afterwards I'll look at them on video.
I was gonna say we should be sharing these.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. Give more time for everybody. But
everyone
thank you
who
guys.
Has,
that's so sweet.
Yeah, continue to contribute, and we'll take a look after.
All right. Compliments over. You did an amazing job. I'm so excited for my first foray into a game set in the world of Malevolent. I think I got spoiled, so good luck to anybody who tries afterwards, because you got big boots to fill. But let's jump into another little itch game. I think
Are we scratching the itch now?
I'm feeling the itch. Why not? I'm feeling scratchy. I'm getting a little drunk with this virgin daiquiri.
I finished my daiquiri. I'm almost done my tea, so I'm almost 2 down.
And then what?
Then 1 to go, but it's a big one.
Then you have to drive.
Nope. A Quiet Place
by Vuk Dobrik. Okay, first up, A Quiet Place by Vuk Dobrik. Quick note, all in-game music is created by me and is therefore not subject to any character. Cool. I am not reading very well tonight. What's up, little man? Doesn't he sound like he has that voice?
He does sound like that.
You want to play outside?
Nope.
Go on, it's a nice one. Do whatever you like, just don't stay too late, all right? See you. Oh, this is such a nice day. Look at my soccer ball.
We're so small.
Of course, we're a baby.
Oh, is he getting drunk?
It's Cardboard Daddy. Man, that game was so cool. It's funny because I was thinking of messaging you on Instagram being like, does this go full screen? But then I thought that would put too much pressure, and I wanted to surprise everybody. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Oh no.
Harlan?
I just want to see what would happen.
Oh, don't worry. We can't die.
And this way? Yay!
Yay!
Ugh. Ugh. Henry got me Doom The Dark Ages for my birthday today. I was so excited because I didn't have it yet, and I was so pumped, and we played it, and it's so fun. And the guy, who am I talking about? Doom guy.
The Doom guy
drops his drops down like a fucking hurricane. Sorry, I wanted to share a screenshot of the little message Henry wrote for the Steam copy.
It's pretty cute.
I'm just gonna do the short message.
Henry dictated a message for me to put in the body of the gift message for Harlan.
And it says, "Happy birthday, Daddy. I hope you enjoy this fun and slaying gift, and I hope you have so much fun with it. From your Doom bro, love, Henry." He's a good kid.
Yep.
Dear homeowners, congratulations on your new home.
Yay!
On behalf of everyone at Vox Real Estate and Development Program, we want to express our heartfelt thanks for choosing us to be part of this important milestone in your life. We're honored that you placed your trust in our team, and we're proud to have helped you find a place to call your own. We hope your new home brings you years of happiness, comfort, and wonderful memories. If you ever need anything in the future, our doors are always open. Vox Real Estate and Development Program. VREDIP. I thought maybe that was a... What do you call it? Whoa, soccer ball physics? One dead flower? That's a bad sign. Two dead flower?
This song is getting under my skin a little bit. I'm gonna...
Yeah, it's pretty funny, eh? Do, 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 do.
There's literally
Do,
three
do, do, do.
notes.
That's okay. It's quiet enough. I know what they're doing. They're like, well, I just need something and
That's
something kind of
fair.
happy. And hey, I'm there. I've been there, my friend. I remember the first time I tried like scoring something, which was well before Malevolent, and then I didn't score again until Malevolent
Aw.
because like a week later I was embarrassed. I was kind of like, oh, that was bad. Well, not, I was like, ooh, that wasn't very good.
Harlan
was-
has two Doom Bros, Henry and Danny.
That's true. Fist bump, Danny. Rip and tear, Danny. Definitely better than them using AI generated songs.
100%.
I hear you. But yeah, it was for a 24-hour film challenge, and what's going on? And I was like, oh, I could do this, and then I did it, and I was like, yeah, that's great. And then afterwards, I was like, that was bad.
Yeah, you got a little Doom Bro.
I do. Ah.
Point Harlan.
And we played it today, and it's great.
Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so different than the newer Dooms, but closer to the older Dooms, which I really like.
Can you get 2 points in one kick?
Probably, if I was talented enough. Yeah. No. Not that time. All right. What are we doing here? Let's talk to Dad.
He said don't stay out too late. What time is it? There's a clock on the wall. Oh, it's only 1:10.
Time doesn't move. So this door's locked. And I didn't see any key anywhere. Oh.
Aw, cute.
Unless this guy's a killer. Oh, put our toys away?
Yeah, put your toys away.
A lot of guitars in this house, which I'm very proud of it. We're a musical family. That. No, didn't think I saw anything in here. Oh, I can crouch. Anything else?
Notice anything?
Notice anything? Notice anything? Oh, Dad's gone.
Daddy?
Daddy. My daddy.
Daddy, stop. Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Oh, thank you, Queen, for the donation. And Ajax and Hydrus.
Thanks, guys.
And Luna Maria. Luna Maria. Luna, your present was so cool. And I have to say something, though. And this goes for you and Little Stars, who may be here. I haven't checked. I have this terrible pain that I have to do. Is I'll open these amazing gifts that I've gotten. And then realize that we're moving in like a week. So it makes zero sense to put them anywhere. So I literally opened that package, looked at it, we took the video.
Appreciate.
I mean, I flipped through the Henley novel for half an hour.
That was really cute, actually.
It was so nice. But then I was like, well, I gotta put this back. So I put it right back in the fucking box and taped it up. Because I was like, what am I gonna do, right? Like, I can't put it anywhere. So I'm really excited to get to the new house to properly like put stuff up for hopefully ever.
We have a bunch of old decor stuff that fits in the 20s and 30s, but it's all kind of scattered throughout the house, and we're really excited to like dedicate one room to that and just...
Which I was thinking about. Remember how we had Grandma's lamp in the front giveaway pile? I
Yeah,
was thinking maybe we should keep that.
true.
Because that would look really good in that room.
Yeah.
Anyway. What a nice day to be alive and happy, isn't it? You must be happy, too. We're doing fine, and life is good, isn't it? I painted the fence. Look at this garden. Most of the flowers here are happy, too. Only a few aren't. Eliminate them. I'm joking. They're already dead. Just pick them up. Come inside when you're done. I don't remember if that was the voice he had.
I think you're consistent.
Some would like to think. Some would like to think.
I think.
I think.
I think so.
I think so.
Just anything.
Just anything. Check out this song. Do, 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 do. Life's good, I'm happy, and stuff seems fine. I had sleep paralysis a few days ago, okay? Felt like ages, lasted more than 12 seconds, but it was scary. Man, couldn't sleep for the rest of the night. Okay.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis?
No.
Me neither.
No.
Watch, tonight we'll both get it.
Ooh.
Oh no, he's been
But if we both get it, it'll be okay.
drinking.
Maybe we can wake up at the same time and touch fingertips. I can't fight it, can I? Not anymore. You picked up the flowers? Good job you did there. Really, really good job. Garden is nice again. Thank you. I think I'm tired. Could you leave me alone for a moment? I know this is your room, but I can't sleep on that damn couch anymore. See you later. Oh. Daddy? Daddy. Where'd you go? Chill. I don't even know what that's from. I know the scene,
Daddy chill?
but I don't know the context.
Me neither.
I've never
And I
learned
refuse
it.
to learn.
I don't want to learn it. I think it will make it less fun.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. More donations came in. Hydris, Roses of Envy, Rotten Little Flea, Luke, Slate. Joe's going to have to do a read in a
I
little
will.
bit. But it's also the birthday, so let's
Yeah.
relax.
We're
and
just
have
going to
fun.
chill, Daddy.
Well, now that's a different connotation. That gets a different part of me all excited.
Oh no.
My lower spine.
Yeah. And your left foot.
And penis.
What?
What? Electricity bill. All right.
I like that
get
they're
it.
using the guitar now too. Oh no, our ball.
I see. Alcoholism. It's interesting how many horror games revolve around alcoholism.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
horror is derived from trauma, so
None of it, that was not meant to be.
I mean, we talked about sexual assault in horror games too, and it's the same thing, right? It's like traumatic stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna take the opposite. I think when people
Wow,
make
you want to fight with me about
No.
this?
I think when it comes to stuff like this, that it is expressionism, and I think some sexual assault horror comes from experience, but I think most of it comes from the opposite, the idea of like kind of like from a male perspective, being like, this is scary, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Rather than a cathartic sort of like the way The Substance is written by a woman and speaks to her insecurities. I think that's less common especially in a video game, for the female perspective or the non-male perspective to have a video game. I'd love to be proven wrong, frankly. That would make me feel really good to be like, oh, never mind.
No, I think you're probably right.
Which is
It's easy shorthand for people to be like, what's scary? What's scary? Oh, I know what people find scary. Rather than someone who's like, I want to work through my trauma. I'm in a video game about it.
But I think because alcoholism is so much more prevalent, and the numbers of people that have grown up with parents that
Yes,
were
Gabriel says
alcoholics.
sometimes it's just objectification and sensationalism. That's a
Yeah.
great way of describing.
Yeah, it's a great way. Much more than my
Check out my gritty realism. Thanks, Jeff.
import bullshit. No one wants
Yeah.
to fancy. Exactly. Speaking of, we finally saw The Substance, and we saw Sinners last night. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
Things aren't looking good. I'm tired, as Tony Soprano would say.
Or was that Edward Norton?
That's funny.
Yeah, The Substance, not so much.
What's wrong with you? The damn
Sinners,
flowers are
very
almost
much.
dead. Got a secure young man. I end up like me. You don't want to believe me. You leave this place, get sober, and do something with yourself. Half the garden is dead. See you later.
Whoa. Queen said, if you're looking for a sign, this is it, and then posted your Ko-Fi link.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, Queen.
But yeah, we saw The Substance finally. Well, wasn't a big fan of it, but saw Sinners.
Fine.
It was solid. Oh, here everyone's gone for Sinners. Hell yeah, Sinners.
Sinners is great.
I liked it. Listen, It's a great movie. It is a great movie. Sinners is great. Oh, Scotty's on my side. There we go. I feel like, because Scotty said Sinners was pretty good, and I feel like it was better than pretty good. But, and that's not against Scotty, but I do feel like I'm such a contrarian that when so many people are like, it's amazing, I'm like finding ways to disqualify it, which is like unfair for the movie. Because it's not fair for a movie to have to be disqualified in my brain just because it's good. But it was good. It was really good. I think it was like a solid 8 out of 10. But I mean, some people are talking about like Oscar worthy. It's better than The Substance. It's better. I mean, it's, in my opinion, it's much better than the movie that won 2 years ago or last year, Nomadland. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That was like fine for a type of thing, but it was good. It was good. But if I could give anybody,
I don't think we can spoil Sinners yet because it's
no.
recent.
If I could give anybody a recommendation for Sinners, is to lower your expectations to enjoy it more, because it will be good. It really is. But it's just it's got too much hype, and it's gonna start it's hurting its, because I was watching it so much more critically than if I hadn't heard anything, and I probably would have been like, this was fucking amazing if I hadn't heard that. I will respect your opinion, Harlan. For your birthday, I will let it slide. Well, hold on. It is good. I'm not saying it's bad at all.
Harlan is trying to push back against the hype.
Yes. What I'm saying is, it's better than pretty good. Go see it, and then come back and go, man, that was fantastic, or whatever. Rather than go in expecting it to be fantastic and being like, it either was or wasn't as good as fantastic. Like, to me, I would rather have a movie build up to its expectation than to like try to keep its, top. I will say this, and I said this the minute we finished the movie. Acting, directing, the visual, all of this stuff, 10. The music,
25.
11. 12. It was fantastic. I would say the story was like 7. But, and it in a 3-act structure, I would say the first two acts of Sinners were 10. And the last act was 6.5. And it wasn't even really that bad. But then that all kind of balances out to a 7, maybe even an 8 in terms of like overall. And all I'm really trying to say is, it is a really good movie, and I hope you all see it and it exceeds that level of expectation, rather than expecting a perfect movie and going in and being like, oh, because it's not a perfect movie. I mean, I don't think a perfect movie exists. Perfect movie might exist for individuals. I think maybe everyone has their perfect movie, but
Tiny Rebecca says he saw Michael B. Jordan playing multiple roles and thought, what a hack. I did it better.
He is so good at it.
He's phenomenal. Listen, all the actors in the movie are so good.
Well, okay, let me make this clear. Let me say the things I loved about it first, because I think already people are like, he didn't like it, I'm going to fight you on it. No. Listen. Acting was phenomenal. The characters were phenomenal. I thought they were so good. I cared about each and every character. The first 2 acts of the film were absolutely wonderful. The music was breathtaking. I was slack-jawed at 3 musical scenes. And moreover, they are so my wheelhouse in terms of music. The IMAX shots were beautiful. Some of the scenes, especially in the first 2 acts, I was like, fucking amazing. One scene in the 3rd act was like fucking amazing. And yeah, all of that was great. It's elements of the 3rd act were like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. And I do think that if me and everyone who watched it went through it beat by beat, you'd also be like, yeah, fair. But because I do think there's so much good in it, that you're like, oh, that's so good. And like I said, because it's been hyped up, I went into it with far too critical an eye, and I wish I didn't, because I would have enjoyed it more. But it was really, really good. Highly recommend everyone see it. Moreover than that, the fact that this is an independent film, more or less, absolutely you should go see it. And I think the themes and the characterizations and all this kind of stuff are super relevant and timely and just really, really good. Really like it. But if you think you're going to fight me because of my opinion, then you're misunderstanding my opinion, because it's extremely positive. Now, if you like The Substance, I'll fight you on that, because I think that movie is pretty stupid. that one was overhyped. People were like going apeshit about the fucking Substance. Remember that?
Yeah, that's pretty silly. Sorry, I'm just responding to someone asking. Luna Maria wanted to know what third act scene you liked best, and I'm putting in spoiler bars, so don't click on the spoiler bars if you haven't seen.
It should be pretty clear which third act scene is the best. It's the only one in the third act. There's two or three scenes in the third act that are like fantastic, but the one, and they're shot in IMAX, which is like they knew they were like, oh, this is the good scene. Anyway. It's funny, Peppers, because I saw Peppers say, well, you should see Thunderbolts or something, kind of. So, for my birthday, we were going to go see Sinners, and we did. We saw Sinners, but I also kind of wanted to see Thunderbolts, and I was like tempted to be like, should we see Sinners or should we go see Thunderbolts?
Peppers wants to see that with you.
Because, I don't know why, but for some reason, I was on like a Marvel kick lately. I don't recommend going further. I don't want you to see me like that. Goodbye. And I I watched all the Marvel movies that I had skipped. Because I've skipped the last... Oh. Did he kill himself? Oh, no, he's fine.
He's just crying.
Thanks for coming. Sorry for leaving like this. I packed up your stuff. Garden is dead, isn't it? Makes me sad. Remember, as Renton would say, choose life. Renton? That's funny. That's from fucking... This guy's made a Sopranos reference and a Trainspotting reference. So
yeah.
This is definitely a 20-year-old white male.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I wanted to watch the Marvel movies that I had skipped. Because I wanted to give them a fair shot. And I had skipped Quantumania. I had skipped The Eternals. I had skipped The Marvels. Pretty much all of Phase 5. I only watched one of Phase 5, and I don't remember what it was. But I watched them. And, Captain America, Brave New World, because it's on Disney+. And I have to say, I was surprised at how much I liked Quantumania. I was surprised at how much I liked The Marvels. But moreover, I was surprised at how much I liked The Eternals. I really liked Eternals. I was like, weird. No, Faye, so this is what's funny, because Joe told me that Megan doesn't like Eternals. And I messaged her and I was like, I just watched it and I really liked it. And Megan's like, well, I got to have you on the show to figure out why. But I really liked it.
I think she's doing a video essay called how I would change the Eternals if I was the only person in the audience or something.
And you know what's funny? This is what's funny. So Megan very briefly said, I don't know if Megan's here, but I was like, I really like the Eternals. And she was like, well, the first thing I would do is I would have made it a TV show to spend more time on the flashbacks, because, you know, it spans 5,000 years. And I was like, no. I was like, that would be the worst thing for the show or for the movie, because I don't want more of these boring scenes. I just want context. Like, to me, the like TV-ification of like Marvel is like the worst thing that's happened to it. Like Loki, Secret Wars, whatever the fuck, I would have watched all of those if they were a 2-hour movie. I'm not watching 6+ hours of meandering.
Have you seen Kraven the Hunter?
No, that's a Sony. That's not, I mean, that's Marvel, but that's Sony Marvel. That doesn't count. That's not MCU. That's whatchamacallit. Like Sony. That's like Venom and... what else? I'm trying to remember. Can't remember. Yeah, it felt like what's... Yeah, see, that scene is what I was talking about when we were talking about Tarantino.
Yeah.
I was like, that scene in Sinners felt like... Oops,
yeah.
Felt like Tarantino.
I just told Luna Maria it felt like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood to me a little bit.
Well, and to me, this was where that third act had like some real standouts and some real other moments. But anyway, let's pick another game. Okay, pick a number, my love, between 1 and 13.
12, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Time for side effects.
12 is my favorite number.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yes. I've been watching the Marvel stuff, and it made me really want to watch Thunderbolts. So much so that I may go solo
That's
to
fun.
the movies, pull a Peppers.
Solo movie is fun.
Yeah, I might go solo and go on Tuesday or something.
Get a righteous hot dog.
Oh, I would go pretzels.
You can do both.
This container is 3 placebo pills and 1 death pill. Okay. Oh, is this like a betting game?
It's kind of like Russian roulette, I guess.
Okay. Oh, it's like shotgun roulette or whatever. That really popular game.
Yeah.
Except he's creepier. Oh no, I died.
You die.
He's so happy. Why is he eating? He knows he's fine. It's Peppers. Hell yeah, but if you don't like it, do not at me. I do not want to hear your opinion.
That's great.
Jesus Christ. Because of Sinners?
I love you, Peppers.
Because I said Sinners is... I don't even remember what I said about Sinners now.
Listen. Look and listen.
Listen, look.
Peppers is entitled to not hear what you think about a movie that they love.
No, Peppers has to.
Sit down, Peppers.
Sorry, Peppers.
Open your ear holes and buckle up.
How do I do this?
People are asking me to read the Ko-Fi donations.
Sure. We're playing this game for at least another 2 minutes.
I'm going to get my phone out. This feels like a boring enough game that I can just chat on top of.
Ooh, but I do like doing this. They move.
All right. Shall I go to the beginning?
Sure.
Oh, guys, there's a lot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Gulp. No, it's about Thunderbolts, Harlan. If you don't like Thunderbolts, I'm exploding you.
You can't do that. It's illegal.
But I probably would like it, which is why I wanted to see it. Oh, have fun at your birthday lunch, Zara. Like, I just told you, Peppers, I watched the Marvel movies I skipped, which were Quantumania, The Marvels, and Eternals. And I liked all 3. Oh, the one I didn't like was the newest Captain America. I thought Captain America Brave New World or whatever was probably the worst Marvel movie I've ever seen. Which is a bummer because I really like the new Captain America actor. But man, it honestly, more than anything, it was like so poorly shot. It looked like it was a TV show. Like, I was kind of shocked at how lame it looked.
All right. Are we ready?
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you to Quinn Decker. Thank you to Rob Donaldson, who said, "Happy birthday, man."
Oh, thank you, Rob. Rob's so sweet.
I know.
Rob also sent a video game.
Thanks to Quinn Decker, who says, "A little tip for your birthday. Nice having a stream to relax to as I'm recovering from top surgery."
Hey!
Congratulations.
Hell's yeah.
Hope you're feeling well.
Hope you're feeling better. Who was that, Slate?
That was Quinn Decker.
Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Thank you to Flamia, who says, "Happy birthday to you. Harlan, have a pizza on me."
Aw. Thank you.
Thanks to Nico, who says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. This is my birthday donation for the Gardetto stash.
Aw.
Malevolent has meant so much to me. It's reminding me to find hope despite going through hardship. Thank you for crafting such a beautiful and inspiring story. I hope you're having a lovely birthday."
Oh.
Thank you to Saffron, who said, "Happy birthday, Harlan."
Thank you, Saffron.
Thanks to Seer of Time. They say, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Thanks for making the world a little brighter."
Oh.
Thanks to Little Stars. They said, "Happy birthday, Harlan."
Little Stars.
Thanks to Haunty. They say, "Happy birthday. Tonight I finished my first novel-length story, which happens to be a Malevolent fic.
Wow.
Just wanted to thank you for giving me the inspiration to do something I've always dreamed of being able to write. I'm so grateful to be part of the creative lineage you've started."
Oh.
thanks to Carrot Cup Jester. They say, wishing you the happiest birthday, Harlan. I can't be there for the whole stream, but I hope y'all have lots of fun.
Oh,
hashtag boy life, hashtag bro life.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, and then there's like a thing.
What?
So
There's like a thing?
people put donations, but then there's like numbers. I guess I'm supposed to read them in order.
Whoa.
But it looks like some of the numbers are missing. Hold on.
What?
Okay.
First off, thank you, everybody. That's
Thanks, guys.
so sweet.
There's a bunch more. Hold on. So I think it's a poem.
Oh.
Queen said, "'Tis on this day we mark 1 of 8."
Ooh.
And then Luna Maria says, "The birth of but one spark."
Oh.
Ajax says, "Of the life that grew and grew." Roses of Envy says, "Creating something new."
Oh.
Rotten Little Flea says, "Stories told together." Slate says, "Crafted by one feller." Faye says, "To you we want to say." Octovid says, "Harlan, happy birthday."
Oh, you guys. That's so cute. Thank you
Thanks,
so
guys.
much.
That's really nice.
Oh, I have a big, stupid, dumb, idiot grin on my face.
Hyde says, "Happy birthday, dude. Here's a little gift for the big day. Thanks for all you do for us in the community."
That's so nice.
Luke C says, "Hey, I made it. Happy birthday, Harlan."
Oh,
Liz says, "Happy birthday, Harlan."
thank you, Liz.
AK Trash Panda says, "Happy birthday, bro. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your creativity with the world and for bringing together a community only you could have created.
Aw.
Our lives are richer for having known you. I hope this trip around the sun's full of joy and beauty and the good horrors."
Aw.
Zill Street says, "Happy birthday, Harlan." Scotty says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Hope your cake day also includes some pizza pie." Cass says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. I can't thank you and Joe enough for this amazing community you built. Here's to many more."
You're all too sweet.
Moss says, "Happy birthday, Harlan."
Jesus.
Roses of Envy, have an absolutely wonderful day. Thank you so much for all you do, Harlan. We love and appreciate you so much. Vol Control says, "Happy birthday, happy move, Guthrie's. Thanks for hanging out with us on your birthday, Harlan, and many more happy returns."
Oh,
Bird.
Nikki wrote the poem.
Aw,
Great
thanks,
poem,
Nikki.
Nikki.
Great poem. Bird says, "Very happy birthday, Harlan. Hope you've had the best day." Wanderer Fen says, "Happy birthday, Harlan." Merrick's Moon says, "Happy birthday, Harlan." Daisy sent a Ko-Fi donation, but there's no note.
Well, thank you,
Jaggerman
Daisy.
Jensen says, "Happy birthday, Geminis Unite."
Holy crap.
Brie Emmanuel says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Good luck with the move, and I hope this year is filled with amazingness." Kara says, "So sad I can't make it to the stream because I'm with my little brother, but happy birthday." Jelly Bean Mari says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Thank you for all you create and share." There's more. Just bear with me,
Holy
guys.
crap.
Octovid says, "Another year's in the rear view now." And the next one's already flowing. "You share with us art and know-how, and it sets our hearts to glowing. Together we take tomorrow. Happy birthday, happy birthday."
Oh.
Yami says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Thank you so much for making Malevolent." Karen Delay donated but did not leave a message. And then Rotten Little Flea gave you a party emoji and a like party noisemaker emoji and a cake emoji. And then there's some more.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hold on. Ren says, "Happy birthday, my friend.
Oh,
thank you
Ren.
so much for being a mentor and a creative light in the darkness. Every time I get to pick your brain, I'm smarter and wiser for it. Let's do it again sometime soon."
Absolutely.
Sirius says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. 111." Luna says, "Happy birthday, Harlan. Hope you had a great one so far."
Thank you, Luna.
Leo says, "Thank you and happy birthday, Mr. Harlan."
Mm.
Luna Maria
Luna
says,
Maria.
"Happy birthday, Harlan. Your art and kind presence is a gift to the world, and it's a better place because you were born into it. Enjoy this and live your best. Hashtag boy life
Jesus.
and hashtag bro life." The Ninja Mouse says, "Happy birthday. I'm also recovering from surgery on my John arm,
Ooh.
and this is the best vibe to rest to."
Oh, nice. Well, I'll start this while we're reading.
Just 3 more for now.
Okay.
Queen says, happy birthday, Harlan. Malevolent is the thing that connected me to this community, but it's really your creative spirit and incredible imagination that has changed my life. Through you and the beautiful stuff you put into this world, light is much stronger. Persist another year.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Jinx says, happy birthday, boss. Hope it's been a good one. And Faye says, happy birthday, Harlan. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day.
Wow. I am speechless, guys. Thank you so much.
If anyone
I don't know what to say.
meant to leave a message, but it was marked as private, you can just @ me in the Discord chat, and I will make sure that Harlan gets it. So yeah,
I'm overwhelmed right now.
I hope you liked your tidal wave.
For real. Holy crap. That is too... I was just like, I want to hang out with these people on my birthday because it sounds fun. And here we are, and I'm feeling weirdly bad in terms of like not being able to entertain you guys, but then you're also being so sweet because you're sending so much.
I think everyone wants to hear the sweet messages.
I do. I also do. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel like, oh no, should I be doing?
Yeah,
something?
Queen, you made me get emotional. That's right.
Yeah, Queen, your message is very, very well written. Wow, thank you, everybody. There's so many people there. I don't. I'm speechless. He says, speaking more. I know. I guess what I mean to say is, and you can attest to this, everybody, is I'm speechless because I don't know what to say, but I know that I should be saying something because I want to say thank you. But all I can really say is I keep repeating thank you. I keep being like, wow, thank you guys. Wow, this is so sweet. Wow, thank you. But I have nothing else to say beyond that other than wow. Yeah.
Wow, thank you.
Oh, Ren.
Good night, Trin.
Oh, good night, Trin. Listen. Look.
I love it when you
look.
Listen. I love it when you pause the stream and you're like, look.
Listen. This community has meant so much to me. You know what? Let me do this.
You don't want the spooky music behind?
I need to focus for a second. Just shut up.
No, it's still going.
There we
go.
Listen.
Look.
Listen. Watch. Can this go back? Okay.
Can you just listen for 1 second?
Just shut up.
Guys, shut up for 1 second, please.
Okay, listen. This community has meant so much to me over the years. Listen. 10 years ago, okay? I thought on a random whim of a thing that I would stream on YouTube via Google Hangouts, which doesn't exist anymore, with my friends, 2 of which I don't speak to anymore, but Chris texted me today, so that's great.
Aww.
I spoke to him yesterday. But that's just life. You lose friends over time. But I've gained so much more in the grand scheme of things because what started out as such a insignificant little thought to be like, maybe I'll share some of my stories, really evolved into me realizing that there was this hole in my life. You know, up until that point, I had always had this need to create, as many of us do, you know. RPG was a great outlet, but I would also do little comics and write poems, and I've always done that. But it wasn't until I started seeing people respond to the way my creations or my stupid little stories make them feel that I started to really find meaning in my creative endeavors. And I think there are many creators out there, and so many people create in a vacuum or with small teams, and I applaud them for that, and I love them for that. And I think what's so wholly unique about this community and Malevolent, and frankly a lot of the projects that I want to do, is that they are really built around you. They exist because of you. I've made I've held nothing back in terms of letting you know when someone says a hand of glory and I go, oh, I like that, and I created the hand of malevolence, and every single week this show is brought to you guys for me to go, what do you guys want to do now? Like there is no show like this, and that's not meant to be a pat on the back. That's meant to be because the way I have fallen in love with creating is with you guys. It is with the community, and it is with the idea of creating something together. And that isn't just special, but for me, it was life-changing. The idea of being like, let's all do this. And I have become addicted to it in a hopefully healthy way. And I've become dependent on it, and I've come to really appreciate it because it's given me so much, not just in the sense of being able to, live day to day and buy food, but in the sense of having a purpose. And as we all know, Malevolent talks about elements like that, but having the drive and the reason to get up every Monday morning and sit down on a computer and create another piece of this with you all. And that is something that I have to say thank you to all of you for, because it wouldn't exist without you. So, thank you for all of this. Thank you for making me feel so loved and special on my birthday. And thank you for helping me create something truly wonderful. Good night.
I feel like now
I'm just kidding.
Now we need to play a game that's like farting butts.
The fart
game.
machine. There you go. That's all I got. That's as deep as I can get.
I think everyone felt that sincerity, and
of course it was sincere, because I can't look at the chat right now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's like when you tell someone you like them and you can't look at them because you don't know how they're going to react. I know everyone's going to be sweet and kind, and they're going to say sweet things, but we also know that I don't like compliments, and I'm sure people are being like, that was really sweet and we love you too. And I nope, can't take it right now. Nope, I just want to play the fart game.
Fart game.
So
Fart butt the game.
Fart butt the game fart. Any fart.
Farty ways.
Let's say thank you and let's party down. Are you still feeling like the itch, or should we play something I really love?
I want you to play something you fucking like.
You know what?
For once. For goddamn once.
I couldn't agree more. So I downloaded Prey. I love Prey. I don't know if you've played
chats and
Prey.
farts.
I don't know if the farting chat has ever played Prey, but I think it's time to jump into this.
It's a great game.
Have you ever played it?
No, but I've seen you play a lot of it.
Have you?
Yep.
How?
What do you mean how?
Well, like, were you sitting behind me? Like, what was the
Yep.
context? Oh, I was more worried if I had streamed it already.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think I might have been sick.
Ooh.
And you played Prey while I was just kind of
sick, bro.
like lounging around feverish behind you. I seem to remember.
Joe's fucking sick.
Fucking sick.
Oh, yo, Key's favorite game is Prey 2. I mean, Prey as well. Who else? Sound off if you like Prey. This came out the year my son was born.
Press F for farts.
Which is why it's so special to me. No, I just found that out now. I just looked at 2017.
Prey.
New game plus.
It's a good kind of prey, not the bad kind of prey.
Survival mode
bad,
options. Let's take off weapon depredation and oxygen and keep traumas. We'll go boy.
We want to go boy?
I'm always boy. Should I go girl?
Depends if you want to be cute.
I'll go boy. The girl was cute. Now entering your apartment.
So you didn't want to go cute.
No, I wanted to go ugly.
I mean, they were both cute.
It's hashtag boy life.
All right.
But girls can be boys.
I mean,
and everyone can be boys.
Some of the best boys are girls.
And some of the best girls are fucking awesome. For farts. I keep thinking for farts, and like, I keep thinking of Aragorn.
Yes. Someone saying for farts with the longsword like above their heads, and then like the cavalry.
Okay, let's watch this intro because I really do like this intro. No, this is one of my favorite.
Good morning, Morgan.
Game setups.
Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
I do not care for hunky boys.
New Game Plus. I've never played New Game Plus.
Mm.
Oh.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning the light. Send the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh,
That guy looks like
listen,
Parker to me.
Really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Right?
What'd you say?
I cast that guy as Parker in my head.
Yeah, so that's what's his name? Fuck. He's a famous actor.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I think he's the guy from Doctor Strange, isn't he? I forget his name in Doctor Strange. I don't want to say what I think it is, but because it kind of sounds offensive, but I think that is his name.
No.
Someone sound off.
For farts.
For farts, yes. For farts. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Stop. Oh no, Merrick's supposed to sing really nice underneath and I can't.
Okay, Wong. It is Wong. But what doesn't
read it.
see, okay, so the guy's name is Wong. But if I was wrong, it would just sound like I was being really unkind. Because even if you're one thing off of Wong, you know what I mean? It sounds like you're kind of being. It's a tricky because it's such a generic name.
Absolutely.
Closet door. Okay, let's go.
Oh, his name is Benedict Wong.
Benedict Wong. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember this at all?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. So my FOV feels a little tight.
The Harlan Guthrie story.
Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say. Daddy likes it big.
For farts.
For farts.
Morning, Mr. Yu.
Morning.
Heard there's a
Patricia.
chopper on the roof. Must
Yep.
be for you.
Oh, I'm heading. Don't worry. I love how clean this is. Wong Wong. I know right from wrong. See, I didn't take the bait. Oh, here we go to the helicopter. I don't know if anyone hasn't played this before, but this is a really, really cool game. It's one of my favorites. Highly recommended. Queen.
Mr. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way.
Queen.
TranStar facility is just a short hop.
Queen?
78
Queen.
degrees. Clear
Credits.
skies all the way.
Queen, can you post the list of games of things that I like in a game? Because I think Prey has all of them. Listen, I would totally cast him as Parker, but he's
Absolutely.
a little too old.
You think so?
Yeah. This guy, I mean, he's like 50.
Yeah, I find Parker's a little older because the way that he's taken Arthur under his wing,
That's a
I
nice
thought he
view
probably
on
had
the bay
about
there.
10 years on him.
I'm going to tell you how old Benedict is. Yeah, 53. Nah, it's too old.
Right now he is.
Well, but even like in Captain Strange.
In Malevolent.
Even in Captain Strange.
Captain Strange.
Don't you even know Captain Strange? Come on.
I picture Parker as like 45 maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Practically at death's
53.
door.
Yeah.
Might as well die. No FOB slider it has fast, no high mechanics, less reading, sometimes reading, forever bullets, forever gun, fun, not easy. It doesn't have forever bullets, but it does have forever. Well, it has forever gun because it has melee weapons.
There you go.
There's no degradation. Degradation, is that the word?
Yes.
Degradation.
Here we are, Mr. Yu. Mind
You
the
see
glass
the
on
credits
the way
there? I
out.
missed them. It said Prey.
Good luck
but
to you.
Yeah.
I forgot to look.
He's in the sky.
So yeah, if you haven't played Prey before, this is Prey.
Ajax wants to know how you can be a little bit 45.
You could be just a smidge
Welcome,
45.
Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Yeah. You can be a little bit 45 based on you know, looking really good.
Can we rewind to the part in our life where we just said the word queen like
Morgan.
10 times?
Queen.
Finally.
Queen?
Hey,
Hey, bro.
you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a you family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood.
Mwah.
Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural.
What? Things that
Don't
make a good
overthink it.
man? I don't remember
Dr.
that.
Bellamy's
Credit
gonna walk
card,
you through the
collar, short,
process.
mortgage,
You're in good hands.
sobriety.
What the fuck is that from?
I don't think that was from
We'll
us.
be in
That's
orbit
just a
next
Queen original.
That must be
I
us.
promise.
Sounds like me.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your brother in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
One more.
Bye, brother.
One more for the road.
Mwah.
A leaping kiss.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today.
Fuck Bellamy.
Probably
Queen
not
says that was from
anything you're used
Extra
to,
Life,
I
my
imagine,
friends. You
but
guys were so
trust me,
freaking tired. It
you're
was
going to
during
do
playing
fantastic.
games.
Genuinely don't remember
Yeah.
that.
I don't think any of that happened.
For this
Fucking
first test, I'd like you to
Bellamy.
remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay?
Can do.
Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready.
Get them out of the circle as fast as possible. Ah! 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 Ah!
Wonderful. That's.
How would you do it? I would
You're
kick them all,
absolutely
probably.
Let's move on to room B then.
Screaming is part of my process.
Would you, how would you do it, Harlan?
Probably kick them.
Yeah, kicking would be fast. Or you could take a running slide.
Okay, Morgan. Listen carefully.
Yep.
I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start. Morgan, we can see you there.
Oh.
So there is a hiding.
Hmm.
No.
Any
Sorry.
synaptic register at all?
There's sneak.
No?
There's hiding, but there's no sneaking. And you don't have to hide. You play it however you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Thank you, Bellamy.
Mwah.
Mwah. Mwah.
Slide kiss.
All right. Here we go. For this
Mwah.
test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible.
What you guys got? You guys got games?
Go for it. Press the red button when you're ready.
Our cultists are rebelling.
Someone please explain to me what's
They want to be
happening?
immune from slow mode.
I installed exactly
Why?
what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still
Because
on.
we were yelling at Queen
Oh.
jokingly, and
I
she was like, I
apologize,
can't
Morgan. We're having
respond.
some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually.
Queen?
One last room. Let's step into D.
I'm gonna get into the D right now.
Oh my god, Pride Month starts tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Let the spirit of bisexualism fill us
Hey,
all.
it's still my birthday.
True.
Give me at least another hour.
Guys, everyone be straight for one day.
I did not say that.
Please,
That is not my
Harlan?
recommendation. No. No. We can listen. It can be both.
Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please. Wonderful job.
I already
Take a
did
look
it,
at the
sir.
screen in front
You
of
did great, baby.
And
I did it better
check
than
a series
everybody,
of
sir.
questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the
Absolutely.
screen when you're ready.
Start, sir. You're planning a vacation. Go somewhere familiar you love or try something new. Familiar.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
I'm doing good,
Keep
sir.
going.
You've been sentenced to death. How does it make you feel? Afraid, angry, or calm? Oops.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
I meant a runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to the track. You can cause the train to switch tracks, but there's one person tied to the second. Oh, better switch.
Good. Next.
Runaway train is bearing down on 5 people. Wait a minute. You're standing on the platform next to an enormously fat man. Pushing him to the track would stop the train. Uh-oh. Ah!
Almost done.
It'd be me. I'd be the man. A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people tied to the track. You could stop the train by jumping on the track. Would you die? I would jump on the tracks.
Wow. impressed.
For you, baby.
Well
Daddy.
done.
Bellamy.
Well done.
Baby
You
daddy.
through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what...
But
my coffee. It's empty.
oh no.
Sir. Oh boy. Oh no, they gassed me.
No.
My one weakness.
Gas.
Being gassed. I didn't say you have to be in the closet for my birthday. Be as gay as possible on my birthday.
That's right.
And celebrate that gayness tomorrow.
What about Morgan?
He's alive. Sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Got it.
Fuck. So heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Bart.
That's not that far away.
I know. Wait a minute. Malevolent in space? Oh, Arthur. I like the name Morgan. I'm gonna name a character named Morgan in Malevolent, and everyone can point back to this moment. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
What the fuck?
What the?
Holy schnit. What the schnit?
Good. You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
Okay, sorry. I just spent the last 3 minutes trying to figure out if there was a way that I could only give fish the ability to supersede slow mode and leave it on for all the rest of the cultists.
So you mean Queen?
No.
Why just fish?
Because I thought it would be funny.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right.
But I couldn't do it.
Oh, okay.
My powers aren't that great on just a tablet.
Grape.
Yeah.
Your powers aren't that
I tried
great.
to do it for the bit.
Listen, and I love that for you.
Thanks.
Sometimes you gotta do it for the bip.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what is this? Look. It's a dream? That's so cool. I love that. Let's do it again. Time to get out of here.
Zump?
Jump twist. Did you see that 360 shit?
Yeah, I love that.
Watch. Bellamy, Daddy, watch. Watch. Oh, I forgot to hit. Hold on. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Utilities. Helicopter arrival. Check this out.
We've been living in a stimulation.
I love being stewed. I didn't say anything. What the fuck? You know what I loved so much about this game is it is almost entirely environmental storytelling.
Yeah, that's the reading bit.
Yeah, but reading a little bit.
So true. For the bit.
I'll take this. Look what I found. Performing a sneak attack restores some health.
Nice.
I found all these secrets and a gun.
Let's turn this into a musical game.
Everything is musical when you want it to be. Wench. Beep. What? Alright. We've woken up in a strange place. This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my beautiful house.
That's me. I'm the house.
I was gonna say, wait, what? And how did I get here? Letting the days go by. In the water, pick me up. I don't think it says pick me up.
No, I don't think
can't
so.
remember what it
But
says.
you know what? I'm going with it.
In the water, hold me under. Something like that.
Water flowing underground.
In the water flowing. What? This is the helicopter.
What? Whoa.
Wait a minute. Is all of this a dream? If none of this is real,
Same as it ever
am
was.
I even real?
Same as it ever was.
What's going on?
Where is our Bellamy daddy?
Where's Daddy Bellamy? Our brother said that he loved us, and this does not look like love.
Only got to kiss him 4 times
It's
today.
not enough. This was the training facility. Remember? We came in through this helicopter.
All right. I'm taking it back officially. For Harlan's birthday, everyone has to be gay now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If you're
It's true.
bisexual, you gotta pick.
What?
You have to pick
Pick what?
one.
Of what?
Gay.
What? You have to pick one of gay. Whoa, look at this. Oh, it changes.
Changes.
Don't listen to Jo. She's drunk.
What?
She's drunk on power.
I am. I'm sorry. You know what?
Typhon cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
What the fuck was that? A mimic?
Mimic corpse.
I don't understand. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Joe, what do the aromantic people do? Nothing. You're perfect.
Yeah, you win.
You don't change a thing.
You have unlocked New Game Plus.
Correct. You are evolved.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why not? I love it. So in this game, creatures can be anything, which is why I love smack and stuff.
Yeah. Get him, baby.
Exit to lobby skill recorder. Okay. One of the other things I love about this game and all of Arcane stuff, which is the company that made this, although I think they've now been shut down, which is like the most annoying thing, is that you can kind of break the game to play the way you want to play it. For example, I just climbed up here. And if we find something squeak right up here, they allow you to have it early. They're really well designed games, and I really, really enjoy them. Let's see if there's anything special up here. They really encourage and reward exploration. You've gone silent. Did everyone get mad at you?
No.
Okay.
Yes. Slightly.
Why? Are you?
Luna Maria created a poll to try to get 5 people to pick one.
Oh my god.
But the third option was exploding, and almost everyone is choosing to explode.
I sympathize with. Listen.
Look.
Jo is just being funny.
Look and
everyone be your own.
Be
this is
cool,
before this
okay?
gets cut out and put on Tumblr.
Be cool.
But I will say this: it is definitely the best option to explode in
100%.
almost any case. I highly recommend exploding. Really couldn't be better for you. Oh no! Not Joven.
He's fine.
Joven. Oh boy.
Oh, I thought he was gonna make it.
Whoa.
Aw, they made more babies.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
All right. Which one do you think is the monster?
Pile of towels.
That one?
Yeah. No.
Nope.
Pile of other towels? Is this a forever gun?
No.
Shit.
All right.
Do you know what it is?
Nope. I just saw him run this way. I was just guessing. See, like, does
More
this
like
door
just
open?
gassing. Fart!
Night.
Thanks.
Is it the phone? Oh, so it's not even over here.
Guys, I'm one of you. Don't worry.
Explosive.
A bisexual, a queer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen it.
Don't even worry. You have not.
What are you talking about? I see you every day. I
That's
see
true.
you. Are you discounting the fact that I see you?
Don't
That's
see.
right. Turn it around on you. fucking me being super cool.
No,
over here.
but
I see you.
listen. Oh, that guy can hide.
Sucker. Rup. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
I like that you can collect flowers in this game.
You have to legally.
It's one of my favorite things about a game is flower collecting, which doesn't seem very cool.
I've literally seen you do it for like hundreds of hours in video games.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the mimic? Where's the mimic?
Is this the game? Where's the mimic? Oh, fuck. I found it. He's right here.
There literally is a game called Typhoid Hunter.
Yeah.
I think it's VR only, and it's a spin-off of this. See, look. This is my favorite thing about this game. Play your way. Experiment with different approaches. Search for the keycard or find an alternate path.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you can learn, like, you can upgrade your character to... All right, what do you think is the mimic? If there is one.
Do you have to use the gun for
No,
this
it's
game?
fun. I can do this.
I want you to walk over and hit that chair with your wrench.
Nope.
Thank you for doing my bidding. And you said there's no durability on these weapons?
No.
Sick.
In fact, I think I already have another
I love that.
one. Yeah, I have this. The other thing I love about this game is the inventory is this mini game. Big fan of this type of mini game stuff. It's really fun when your inventory is like a sliding scale. Okay, so no mimic over there. Oh, I wonder what
Come
the mimic
on.
is.
He's not even trying.
There's no way to tell.
Can you just like pick him up and hold him in your hand and
Like a
rock him
cute-
gently?
Like a baby?
Yeah. Listen, do we know for sure that these guys don't just want to be loved?
I do, but you don't. Because I am a mimic.
Can we say queer here? Thank God. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the words that we took back, right? Used to be derogatory and now it's like empowering. In my opinion, anyway.
I don't know. Let's stay nice.
Yeah, dudes. Hold your baby mimic close.
Phantasmus. Keep moving.
I don't have to keep moving. You're not my daddy. You're not Mr. Bellamy.
I will rest if I feel like it.
Throw that at him.
That's good. I like that. Ooh, how did you take damage from that? Did
He
you?
blew up.
Oh, but your health is still good. That's the bottom, right? Bottom left is health
yes.
and armor?
And armor. Glue cannon. Okay, check this out. So, for instance, I know for a matter of fact... Oh my god. That you can't get upstairs for a while. But... if we use this glue cannon... we get upstairs without having to, like, wait any time at all. Which is, like, way late, not way later, but semi later in the story. Which I really love about this game.
Are the enemies, like, prorated to your power level? Or if you get into a higher level area, are you just kind of fucked?
No, there's no higher level areas, really. Like, you
That's
just...
cool.
You don't unlock them until you get to a certain area. Like, because you have to unlock a hub.
Ooh, Danny says, okay, I love this game.
Oh, Danny, have you never played this? Oh, Danny.
She says, okay, holy shit, I love this game.
It's so fun. So these are all key code. But for instance, if I actually knew the key code, or if I had hacking, which I probably could unlock pretty soon, I can get through that door. But let's see if we can get into any one of these doors. Unpowered.
I feel like our quota for kissing Daddy Bellamy is just way in the dumps.
We gotta find him. Well, we might kiss something else. I don't know. Okay. For instance, see this?
I thought you were gonna kiss it.
I'm going to kiss it. If we had leverage 2, we could move that. But I think there's a way around it. Yeah. I think if you like... Do you see how it kind of moved when I moved this thing off of it? I think if you... I remember messing with it once or twice.
Good night, Flamia. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, good night, Flamia. Amazing art, by the way.
I want you to build a robot with that arm.
You throw stuff. Can I carry you? Let me carry you. Okay, how do I get leverage? Let's find out. Suit chipsets? Core chipsets? Nothing yet. We have only that one. Okay, so not yet. There is a way. Oh, wait. Is it that?
I really like both the sound effect and the animation of pulling out a weapon in this game.
Yeah, it's
very
satisfying.
satisfying.
Ah, we're so close. Ah! There is a way. Saw that. It moved. Mm-hmm. You all saw it.
I saw it. You do need leverage or a recycle charge. Hey, you did it. You just had to scoot.
You just gotta do a little boop, scoot, and booby.
You just had to breathe out.
Boop, scoot, and booby.
You know, breathe out.
Okay, that's locked. Dead body. I think one of the sub-challenges in this game is finding every body. On the... I mean, I won't say where we are yet, but... Oh, is this glass?
This does remind me a lot of Abiotic Factor.
Yes. Yeah, but looks way nicer.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Natch.
Is her up there? Okay. Oh, there's a scanner. Oh, maybe I don't have it yet. Eventually you unlock a scanner.
Ooh, Faye says, I love Stormcrow Manor. When I went there, we did the thing where we roll for shots, and someone rolled a 1 and had to drink, I think, tequila with hot sauce.
Ew.
Harlan and I went there one time back when we were dating, and we rolled for our burgers. It was really fun. Really good time.
In the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them.
What's that one? Oh, there we go. Hacking or... Yeah, hacking is always more important. Look at how this happens. Eye warning.
The list you requested. Take a look.
See the needle?
Yep. I know Kung Fu. Joe, what was your best date ever with Harlan?
Improvisation is
Oh, I don't know, dude. They're all good.
rank.
Oh.
You'd be dead if it wasn't. Now, let's get you to the main lobby.
Come on, tell him. I want to know. Conference room? Anyone think there's a monster in here? Oh. He said monsterly. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Best date ever.
BDE.
Reversal Harlan, what was your best date with Joe? That's hard, man. Everything all runs together in a like dreamy.
Lebanon comes to mind.
Yeah, that was your birthday one year, wasn't it?
Yeah. Waitress comes to mind.
Yeah, that was pretty fantastic.
Yeah, Book of Mormon was also really nice.
Harlan and I went.
We went to Perth Fair once.
Oh, that was really good too.
I could think there's some.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call it a weekend trip was my best date ever with Harlan.
Which
Ooh,
was?
your health, babe.
Almont?
Yeah, so we went to my hometown in like early September one year, and we stayed in a little apartment right by the river, and I showed him all around. It was really special. I got to show him the farm that had since been turned into like a herb garden and wedding venue. That was really cool. And after we were, we like spent a lot of time walking around the town, and I was showing him all the places where I like went to school and all that stuff. And at night, because there's no nightlife in Almont, we stayed in, and I ran him through Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
We were doing single player campaigns in those times.
That's pretty nice.
And then on our way home, we stopped off at the Perth Fair, which was like
thought that
super
was on the way
small town.
there.
I'm sorry?
I think that was on the way there. I think it was the way into town.
You think so?
Yeah, not that it really matters, but that's I remember.
I don't remember. Regardless,
Because
we went to like
in
a
good
county
mood
fair,
instead of
and
a
we
pissed-
like,
I'm just kidding.
you know, saw like the biggest zucchini.
Which was not that big. David lied.
And like we saw the cool quilts that people's grandmas made and stuff. And then we like rode on the Ferris wheel, and we ate a bloomin' onion while we sat on the grass.
Let's be real.
And it was fucking
We wasted
awesome.
a bloomin' onion.
We didn't
Tell them the truth.
We didn't eat that much.
They deserve to know the
of it.
truth.
We bought milkshakes out of like a trailer, and it was just microwaved ice cream. It was really good though.
Move, cabinet. You know you wanna. Move like you did for me downstairs. Alright, fine. I'm overexerted. Yeah, that was a
pretty
good
cool.
fair. I mean, that was a good date. My favorite date.
Are they dates if we're on vacation already? You know what I mean?
Probably.
When we went to France, we packed a beautiful picnic lunch
Ooh,
of
yeah.
croissant and heirloom tomatoes and cheese, and we
The tomatoes were
hiked.
so nice.
Yeah.
Look at little Maria's picture.
Hey, that's sick.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Merrick's Moon's reminding you of the thread to take a look at.
You made it.
Oh, I will at the end.
Ready for your first real view
I
of the
promise. What? Wait a minute. We're in space. Oh my glob. Look at this.
I mean, hence the aliens, right? Hence.
Oh, that's how you use it.
world? Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
So look at this. What planet is that? The moon. And that is Earth. Where are we? We're on a space station, everybody.
I feel so insignificant from here.
I mean, I do love the scale of this game too. It's so cool.
Whoa, you want to hear about Danny's first date with her husband?
Yes, please.
My first date with my current husband was we went to watch a movie that was 2 hours of just trains passing by. Experimental cinema
Was that
festival.
Salvador Dali
Station
film or whatever?
leadership has issued
I
an
feel like he
alert.
was testing
All
me.
personnel should report to muster stations immediately.
Jokes on
And
him. I
further instructions-
imagined a whole lore of train gods and many thoughts about the Industrial Revolution and had a blast.
Aw.
That's
Good
funny.
morning, Tyler. As a reminder,
That's when he knew you were the one.
personnel must
Or when you knew he was the one, I guess.
physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make
Glue
them
up.
as quick and
Glue up.
painless as possible.
I don't know. Just want a gun so I can kill you better. Yeah, I mean, my favorite date, I have too many to mention, but there was a lot of them. I like even our simple dates.
Yeah.
Like the one we did the other week. The night we got the house. We went out and we had dinner.
Oh, yeah, that was
cute. And then we
cute.
did a little escape room. Which was really cute. When you're with the right person, you just love everything.
Yeah.
And
You
when
and I
you're
can
the
go
wrong
to
person,
a
you hate everything.
chain restaurant and eat tacos and it's fine.
I mean, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it really does. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Get your slimy,
No
good
mimicked body
off my property.
Before I pump your guts full of lead.
Mm-hmm.
1,
Danny
2.
says it was a James Benning film.
Oh.
Unadulterated experimental cinema, over 9,000. I don't know what that means, but it sounds great.
Maybe 9,000 hours of train cinema.
9,000 trains?
That's a good title.
Mm-hmm.
9,000 trains. Oh no. How do I deploy you again? Kill it. Kill it, baby. Kill it. Thank you. Okay.
Good job, turret son.
I can repair these. Oh,
Fortify,
I need
repair 3.
That's so again, you can play this game in very different ways. And one of the ways is like do a more mech build. One is to go full like alien.
What did you do the first time you played?
Probably the same I do every time. I'm
stealth archer.
I play a lot of games, but I don't, and when I replay them, I don't take different paths, which it would seem like you should, but it's not. I'm not the kind of diversification player the way that some people are. You know what I mean? Like I don't play a game I love and then play the bad way.
The bad way?
Well, what I mean to say is, like, you know, there's like good and bad options.
The way you don't prefer.
I don't. Yeah, like no, no, like the evil take. You know, there's a lot of like
sure
evil.
You're never gonna kick the cat?
I'm not gonna kick the cat. Well, the few times that I have, I always hate it and regret it.
Yeah, I'm never gonna play Jojamart. I'm always doing community center. You know?
No, don't know what that. Oh, you're talking
Stardew
about.
Valley.
The video should be on your workstation.
Morgan, let's watch our video. I love this video screen. I forget where it comes from. Oh yeah, this way. Oh no, it's here. It's 3D. I love this. A 3D video.
Yeah.
Check this out. It's so cool.
Harlan, have you done a ghost run of Dishonored?
I don't like Dishonored.
Oh.
So here's the thing.
Look.
Listen.
Look.
Everyone shut up. Look. No, just kidding. So Dishonored is by the same company. It has a somewhat similar art style, but a little bit more cartoonish. It has the same core principles. Freedom of movement, freedom of combat. It allows you to do so much. It's so much like here's an interaction. You can stealth. You can blah blah blah. And when I played it, I didn't like it. And then I played Prey, and I was like, whoa, something clicked in me with Prey. And I went back to Dishonored, and I think I bought Dishonored 2. I installed them both. I sat down. I was like, I love Prey. I've played Prey twice through now. I'm sure I'm going to enjoy Dishonored. I gave it like the best shot possible, and I still didn't like it. And the weird thing is, I like the setting more than Prey. It's like the aesthetic, I should say. But I think where Dishonored is more combat focused, Prey gives more room for exploitive. You can like supersede combats in a way at
You
times.
like being clever and being rewarded for that.
And I like a story to be me seeking it out, whereas Dishonored has big open areas, but you're still just going through areas. I don't know. Basically, I hate freedom.
It's true.
And
Yep.
I think I should be an American, really. I think I deserve.
But Americans love freedom, remember?
Not
Land
now.
of the,
I
land
want
of the
to. I want
free.
to be a present day American.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really.
sounds great.
Really like what's going on today.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of America I like. Okay. Not the America of yesteryear, but like America today is the kind of America I want. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get back to that.
This is great. I like this character.
Shut up, Peppers and Marvin. I
Jowls
see you fuckers.
Smith.
I see you the minute I say anything relatively.
They know you like them, so they feel like they
know.
have free reign
They're
to be
allowed.
little shit.
Those two get it. Those two get a pass. Mm-hmm. But don't you all look at them and think you can do it, because we go way back. And I'm being facetious. That's why I put on the comical voice, because I don't want anyone to misunderstand.
Naturally. This has been a fun stream so far.
I've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
I'm selfishly enjoying playing a game I really like. Whoa, that's a sick ass lighter.
It is a sick ass
That's a good shot
and
too.
I love your
You
nails.
have gorgeous nails. I was just about to
Wow.
say the same thing.
Are those are natural
Hello,
nails,
Morgan.
it looks
Tough
like.
day, right?
Beautiful.
If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Now, your memory's shot full of holes. I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know
Good night,
is you
Merrick.
can
I
trust
hope your headache
January.
gets better.
It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process to bring you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Oh, server connection lost.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
Yeah, right. Fart face.
Harsh language.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Oh, I have gear here. Oh, this must be New Game Plus.
What's happening? Don't let them do this to you.
Nice.
How does it feel? Do you remember? The first time you said it was like you were outside yourself, like time itself had bent its knee, waiting for you to
I
decide.
love how our gun is Art
You moved my
Deco.
chair without touching it. It gave me chills. The possibilities.
Yeah, look at all this shit I got. Look at my health now.
You're doing great, baby.
No, look.
I know.
I knew then.
So this is New Game Plus. So I have all my shit. Yeah, look at my inventory.
That's
It's like
awesome.
7 times bigger. And all of these are unlocked. Cool. Whoa. So I get to continue where I kind of maxed out before.
So
So the story is ruined for everybody. Good thing I don't remember the story that well.
wow, everyone's arguing about if you and I were from the States, what states we would be from.
Oh. Oh, probably something on the East Coast, Connecticut or something.
For you?
For
or
us?
For both of us.
Probably. Definitely, I'll put it this way. Definitely not South. Definitely not Florida.
I would love to think of myself as West Coast, but I think that's just pretentious.
Maybe Northern West Coast. We're definitely Northern.
That's what I mean, like a Colorado or a...
Arizona.
But I would probably fucking be something like, I don't know.
A what?
Wisconsin. Something.
Oh, peppers.
I mean, we're from the north anyway.
It's the most important
peppers.
Use it to scan the typhon organisms.
I don't know that many states.
You invented it, by the way.
Okay, now everything is going here. Okay, cool. So check this out. This is the recycler. We can put our junk in. Look at all this junk. And then we recycle the junk. And all poops out these little cubes.
So fun.
Isn't that fun? And then I pick them all up.
Oh, I like that it got all jammed up.
And then I can fabricate shit. Like shotgun shells. And then I put the ingredients here.
Right, so...
And it poops out shotgun shells.
Forever gun.
Well, what's really cool is you can pick up any, like, junk, right? Like, so banana peels and all this kind of shit. Apple. Ooh, weapon upgrade kit. And this control panel. I get everything in there, probably? Yeah. Cool. Well, we got a shotgun now, which is way more preferable. Let's put that in. How do we put that in our third slot? Let's dump this. What's this? Okay. How many fucking neuromods too? Actually, I think we can recycle this. Yeah. Again. Might as well recycle it when you can.
Guys, you gotta take care of the environment.
Recycling is good.
Good for the environment and okay for you.
I'm surprised you remember that.
Why are you surprised that I remember that?
Do you remember what it's from?
Shut up.
No, I'm just curious.
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you?
Yes?
I want, you know what? This is either an Invictus lore question, not Invictus lore, a streaming lore question, or a something else.
What are you talking about?
I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for someone to say, there we go, what they think that quote is from. And I say it's either a lore question because I've said it before. So either you remember what I've told you or you remember the movie.
What about
See, Flea says, I remember it on stream. And the line is, eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and okay for you. That's the quote.
Is it Portal?
No. But I love that you think that. I'm
Shut
kidding.
the
I just kidding.
fuck up.
I just kidding.
Wow.
I just thought that was a funny thing to say. I love you so much.
Aggro.
You know it. So aggro.
Ron Little Flea says, I want to say Stallone or something. It's an ad.
You are so on the right track. It absolutely has Stallone. Eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and okay for you. Get him, Joe. Oh no. Oh no.
In a movie. I can't remember the name. My first thought was Ratatouille.
Scotty got it.
Demolition Man? Dredd.
It's Judge Dredd. It's Judge Dredd, and it is Rob Schneider, who's the comic relief of that film. It's like they're at his apartment at the beginning, and he like hides. Oh, look at this little like dart.
Huntress bolt caster.
Because it doesn't. It just shoots darts, like not even dangerous darts. Flex darts.
Oh,
foam
that's
bolts.
fun.
I think the intention is to like test to see if there are bad guys.
Is that infinity? Do you
No,
infinity?
you only have 10 bullets.
Oh my
you can pick them
God.
back up. Boop.
Rebecca, I'm afraid of tornadoes. I don't
She
want to live in a
is.
tornado place.
I seen it. She is.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Was that your tummy?
That was my tummy.
Oh.
It went. Oh.
Uh-oh. Are you okay?
I'm good.
Are you
It's
sure?
my tummy that needs Pringles.
Oh, check this shit out. I forgot about this.
Oh yeah, you can turn into.
I'm a pot. I'm a pot.
This is giving me Midnight Ghost Hunter
I know.
vibes.
This was the original Midnight Ghost set.
Or Prop Hunt or whatever.
Whatever. Prop Hunt is so last week.
Ah, Hello Nerdman also has an 8-year-old son.
Aww.
You see, my 8-year-old son would love that Nerf gun.
Aww.
Yes.
Yep. Our little boy is 8 as well.
He's obsessed with Nerf.
He's
also.
the best in the world and my best friend. And he bought me Doom for my birthday. And we played it today.
Yep.
Him just sitting next to me and us doing the first 3 levels. And him going, "Oh my God, Mama, you gotta see this."
I saw it all.
No, but he just said that. He was just excited to share it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool. I wish he was here. But I mean, whatever. Who cares?
Whatever.
I treat kids the way my parents treated me. I don't care at all.
Your kid, go play by yourself in your room. You got toys. Do whatever you're doing. Toy stuff.
Toy stuff.
Kid stuff. Don't bother me. It's not dinner time yet.
Oh yes, the pistol.
But when there's a tornado, you
I'm
can
a
do
chair.
Midwest tornado activities like hanging out in unfinished basements and standing on porches looking for the tornado. It's great.
That does sound fun. Is it this? Oh. Where are you? Come on. Did I kill it?
No, did you?
I don't know.
Good night, Marvin.
Not Elias. Good night, Marvin. Thanks for staying up, buddy. And saying happy birthday to me. Which I'm sure you were saying.
I'm sure everyone sang along with me.
In their hearts, they did.
Of course. Good night, Zill.
Good night, Zill.
I feel like we should look at the stuff before everyone goes to sleep.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Is that what they were? Oh, I guess that's what Merrick's was hinting at. Okay. Is everyone bored? Are they ready for bed?
No, no one's bored. I think just a lot of people who are like over in Europe and Asia stayed up super late. And they're like, well, I guess I should go to bed because they have to work in the morning or maybe they have little kids that are going to wake up or something. But anyway.
All right, I'm looking now. Let me just make sure I can do this in a way that doesn't dox me. Threads, t-shirts, signs. There's no real way to do this though, is there? Without showing my like Discord
Your
stuff.
whole setup?
Yeah. I could do it like let me think for a second. There must be a way to do this. Red. Oh, I might. You know what? Could do this from the owner's account. Yeah, this would be safer. Right? Because this is just whatever. Right?
Yeah.
What do you think?
You could do that.
Does that make more sense? Do that?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Here we go. There we go. So this is the Invictus account that owns the server. There's nothing here that's untoward. Actually, I can even do this. I can mark as red, and then everything's crushed. There. Oh, wait. Maybe there's some sneaky stuff. I don't know. Don't look, anybody.
I mean, you're expanding it at all and showing.
What?
You can collapse it all.
Well, but then there might be channels down here that I don't want to. I don't know what. I don't remember. These are all fine. But now I'm putting too much focus on it now. Whatever.
Now you're stressing.
All right. So I looked at these. This is great. I read some of these off, but Cass. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was this lousy will to hold on. That's so good. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was enough tears shed to fill a bathtub. Faye. Bird. Join. Bro. Life. Bro control. I think this is Vol control. Right?
Yeah.
Boy life. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was this lousy validation and inspiration to create. Lovely. Demel's a little stuffy there.
So cute.
Nice handwriting. Shine. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a voice in my head that screams, "We did it, Arthur! We made it through. You did it, Arthur! You fucking did it! You made it. You made it out. We did it, Arthur!" Every time I do anything, even remotely successful. As you should, Shine. Bird's lovely face.
So cute.
Sorry to dox you if this is doxing. I don't know. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this unhealthy fascination with the man who needs to put on some shoes. So true. A community when I need the most, inspiration to create, hadn't felt for years, lifelong friends, motivation to try my hand at writing, a chance to try new TTRPGs. So I'm looking forward to happy birthday, Alan. Thank you, Bird.
So cute.
I love this shirt. Slate.
Yes.
So cool.
Slate.
I listened to Malevolent, and all I got, was bloody but unbowed and this lousy shirt, but that's metal.
Looks like you got through a horror movie.
Also cool profile picture of
Yeah.
Arthur, I'm assuming. Roses of Envy. I listened to Malevolent podcast, and all I got was over 200 transcribed measures of piano music. I am not a pianist. That's so cool. I am obsessed. Thank you, Roses.
Yeah, very cool.
This is so good, Seer. This is so cool, the chalkboard.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a one-way hotline with a Vanguard. It's so
sick.
True. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was one-way. That's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Great cosplay.
I dig the way your hair is done too. For some reason, I kind of picture that's how Alia could do her hair, you know? Oliver. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this weird thing. I'll cut it off again. What is this?
I swear to God. Is that John?
Did someone get beaten with a pipe? Jesus Nugget was here?
What?
You'll have to explain this one, Oliver. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a concerning emotional reaction to the collected poems and complete unabridged poetry of Robert Frost. Nice. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was all these lovely, lovely, lousy friends. Oh, lousy, lovely friends. Ah, nice. Well done, Moss. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a deeper voice and several very annoying vocal stims. I listened to Malevolent, all I got was ADHD diagnosis. Oh, really? I don't know if there's audio. I might have it muted, so I won't be able to hear it, but... Ren. Sorry, this stupid hat. That's true. Oh, good album. I gotta spell it. Is it the Kinks? No, who's that back there? Sir, it looks like Sir, S-U-R-R. I don't know who that is.
Surrender.
Let's get real up and close.
Yeah.
I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was an amazing community, an emotional story, and a talking skull with uncanny comedic timing as my notification sound.
That's great. Flea.
AK Trash Bro. Oh, I love that picture. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this shrine of new art. So sick. Oh,
love
cool,
it.
Cool tattoo. Is that an anchor? Amazing Rob Donaldson art. Wicked pins. Look at all this stuff. Oh, the Demelza stuffies. Wow. Is this your PC? Oh, yeah, it is.
Is that Marimo's art in the bottom?
That's Marimo. Yeah, that's Marimo. I can't see that one. I don't recognize that art. Who's this?
I don't know.
That
Very
looks cool. Is that Malevolent? Link them. That looks like a Charlie Brown take. Which I really like. Sorry, I'm going to be analyzing all your backgrounds, by the way. Graham, I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this lousy obsession with one minor character. I was going to say, when I saw Graham, I was like, I know this is going to be about Stanzik. Oh, this is your book. Oh, Ren. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was Fulfillment of Challenge Dream. Aww.
That's cute.
That's really sweet. It's so funny because my copy of your book's right there.
Yep.
I'm pointing at it. I don't know why the fuck I'm pointing at it like you can see me. But I'm pointing at it right now. We got, let's judge. The Blind Assassin, Margaret Atwood. Very nice. Double Indemnity. We just watched that movie. Oh, no, we didn't. We watched Big Sleep. This is another classic, though. I don't know what that is. The Looking Glass. Small Town in Germany. Whoa. And 50 Shades of... No, I don't know what that is.
Smutty.
We'd also like to finish a Reku board. A birthday message. Oh. Okay, I'm going to come back to this one. I'm going to open it in a browser that, again, I can protect. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was this wonderful community, so many memes, and more voices in my head. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Also, very nice writing, Wanderer. I feel like I'm a fucking teacher. Great penmanship, everyone.
10 out of 10. A+.
I listened to Malevolent, all I got was this lousy, renewed passion for creativity. Oh my God, that's so good. Is this the back of John? That's hilarious, little bum.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, look, and we're live.
Aw. That's me.
That's Baby Joe. Who's this?
That's
knight?
You.
Why does he look like a knight?
Because see, there's a little picture down below. How you're holding the sword.
But I look so cool.
Yeah, because you're cool. That's why.
That's good.
Get it?
That's so good. Is that your art?
Yeah, there's like the Arthurstrah.
This is all Jax, right? Ajax. What does it say? Oh,
Arthur Jam.
Auntie Kane's Arthur Jam. That's great. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was obsession, the urge to...
Something with my friends?
The urge to it with my friends. Community I love and cherish. A fictional wife. Noel. Nice. And the little chomping. Thank you, Dio. I miss Noel.
Fair.
I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was him. Ooh. Oh, I see his little eyebrows. Mm-hmm. It's cute. He looks so angry. His hair looks so funny. Whoa, Doughboy. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was a wonderful community and a renewed passion to create. Apologies for subjecting you to my handwriting. No, that's nice. Oh, that's cool. Wow, I like that one too.
With the negative space as the shirt.
Always cool.
Very cool.
God, I love the use of negative space. Oh, little stars.
Come on.
I listened to Malevolent. All I got was new friends and a stack of paper because I haven't finished my own copies. Thank you so much, by the way, for prioritizing and giving them to me. I am so over the moon with them. They're so lovely. And count me as one of those friends, little stars, because you are awesome. Oh, Rob Art.
Wow.
Scooter. Okay. I listened to Malevolent. All I got was this huge wall of art and obsession with screaming Arthur. So you got all the stuffies like
all
me.
The stuffies.
I forgot to tell you, but I ordered my Oscar stuffy. So he's coming now too. Demelza, has me by the, because like realistically every piece I'm gonna get.
I like how there's a space for the next album cover art.
Yes, very smart actually. I didn't think about that. I love Rob's art, by the way. That's Peppers. That's Rob Peppers. I forget who this is. That's
Potato
official.
Lord, maybe?
Is it? I like it though.
I don't remember. Peppers will have to tell me.
Man, so many cool artists. Chris, I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was gender envy from these idiots. Aw,
nice.
Fair. I listened to Malevolent, guaranteed, and all I got was this alert system and love for two bros fighting to exist. Nice. Yes, Milks. I love this. I posted it on all my socials.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, it is Potato Lord. Thank you.
No, it's Milk.
No, but the other one.
Which one? Oh,
yeah.
The artist. Sorry.
Yes. No,
yes,
Milk.
I love this.
So talented.
Do you love how tiny Red is? Because like he's the same height as them, but I like how he looks like a baby.
He's cute.
Marvin, you frickin' psycho. I love you. There we go. Alex, Rob, Justin, me,
That's
you,
me. Yeah.
and Chris. Must be. Yeah. You are a lovable nut. Let's look at your bank statements. Got the wrong thing.
What?
Oh. I got into Malevolent, and all I got was this unhealthy attachment to this guy. Oh, looks like Jess's take. Luna Maria. I wonder who did that one. Ooh. Amber Phoenix. Oh, that's a cool shirt. I listened to them. All I got was consistently healthy coping mechanisms to deal with my anxiety, inspiration, and the stupid tank top I made. Aw.
That looks like a sick tank top.
That's a very cool tank top. I like that. Very cool. And I'm glad that there's a coping mechanism. I don't have time to put digital format. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a love for writing and a fan fiction idea turned original now that got me into college.
Whoa. Novel. Original novel.
Oh, novel. Sorry. Congrats, Oakley. What did I say that
Oh,
word was?
Jess said no, that's Nikki's version.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. But I feel like, Jess, you spearheaded that take on him, right? Not downplaying Nikki, but I feel like I always associate that with you. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got, I like this pen. It's an inky pen.
I like the paper, too.
On paper, that's it, yeah. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was amazing friends and a community that keeps me going. Scribbles. Aw. I'm going to heart that one. Boop. Transcript for bad. Oh, I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was miles to go before I sleep. That's nice. Rebel. Wicked. I listened to Malevolent, all I got was Angie Kane's Arthur Jam, this funny tasting jam. 100% natural British pianist. That's wicked. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a need to scream when I see a bathtub.
Oh, no.
Also a super awesome community and a way to express myself creatively. Creativity. IG? IG?
I guess.
Oh. I don't get shorthand, but that's sweet, Love, and I'm glad. Bread Sacrifice says, I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was the silly little shrine. Silly? That's a cool shrine. That's a nice lighter. John and Arthur, yellow sign, cool lantern, York inspo. Love it.
What's the yellow ticket?
I don't know. Ticket? I think it's a box.
Yeah?
It looks like I don't know. You have to let us know. Key says, I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was friendship, an yellow cat, and lots of new stickers for my collection. Ooh, I like this background. I listened to Malevolent, all I got was a one-way trip into another hole. Sounds sexy. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was some of my best friends, a community that I owe my life to, and some worms that live in my brain. Ah, Paisley. You get a heart too. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was a newfound love for playing piano.
Aww.
That's lovely. 6/8 time. Is that a scar? Moon. I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was over 40,000 written words of fiction and a renewed spirit for creation. Fuck yeah, Moon. I did not realize you've written that much.
I love how
fiction.
much has grown out of this.
Yeah.
You know?
And finally, Luna Maria. Wow, this is lovely. He looks so sad.
You know,
I listened to Malevolent, and all I got was moved by art, better friends, and a hope for a better world. Aww.
You know what scene that is.
Obviously. No.
Underneath Castle Carringford.
Oh, right. Oscar letter.
Yep.
I was like, what? They weren't in the woods. That I forgot that I wrote. Well, you know what?
Why is he crying?
But listen, this is what's funny. Because when I write it, I have a very distinct vision in my head. That is not to say that artists' interpretation are wrong at all, but that's not why I like instinctively know. Because in my mind, the forest beneath the castle is totally different. It looks more alien. Like it's the facsimile of a forest. Like the ground is like dirt instead of like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, to me, my brain didn't go there. Oh, and just a bunch of rats. Listen to Malevolent. All I got was something to look forward to every week.
Aww. That's nice.
That is so freaking nice, everyone. Thank you so much. That makes me feel really loved and really appreciated. And I already said all my niceties, so I'm not going to go hog wild here.
You don't have to do double up.
But I do want to see this. Oh!
Whoa, cute.
Holy moly. Happy birthday. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck.
That's so nice.
Wow.
Thank
Lambda,
you to
Liz,
everybody.
Scribbles, Atlas, Charlie, Daisy, Pan, Zill, Queen. Aw, Trin.
Do you feel the love, Harlan?
Yes, I do. I felt it even before all this, but I feel even more Flea. I really like Flea.
Yeah.
Autumn, Ren. I really like Ren. I like Milk's turned out to be a really cool one too.
Yep.
Bird. I love Bird. Ajax is really cool. They were so chill.
Yep.
when it came to, they were like the number one helper with all of that Patreon shit.
Yep.
They were so fucking helpful. Friska, Couch, Flamia. Wow. Luna Maria. I mean, again.
Luna Maria.
So fucking cool. Same with AK Trash Panda.
It's
God,
like when I
zero time,
see
too.
like Super
There's so many
Mario
cool
and I
moons.
can't help
All
but
these fucking
going,
people are so cool.
Mario.
What,
Luna
Marimo?
Maria.
Marimo. Oh, Luna Maria.
Uh-huh.
Like, Marimo.
Close.
Man, thank you, everybody. This has been so sweet. So overwhelmingly sweet. So too much sweetness. This has been too sweet. How dare you?
Oh, no.
Even begin to try and thank me for doing something that I myself probably would have done anyway, which is kill Harlan Guthrie eventually. What are we talking about? I lost the thread. Sorry. I was just trying to be funny and spooky.
Shout out to Queen, who is largely responsible for a lot of this.
Thank you.
Shout
this
out
is Ren.
from Queen to Ren. Queen says,
Lead Astray. Man, I haven't seen Lead Astray in forever. Hey, buddy.
Ren is largely responsible for a lot of this, so huge shout out to them, please.
Ren is Larsenly?
The birthday card was all them. Nikki came up with the poem, and we all universally teamed up to time donation floods for 1 hour into the stream.
Wow.
Community's been planning for over a week now. Happy birthday.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
That's so sweet. I'm overwhelmed. And really thankful. And I love seeing all of your positivity and comments, and it makes me feel so loved. And all of the wonderful things that I already said. So I don't need to repeat them. Just rewind and play it again. I'm sure everyone's tired and maybe bored of me of watching me play this. But it's my birthday.
It's his birthday,
and
he'll
I'll play
pray
if I want to.
But I said pray because that's the name of the game.
That's better. You get a kiss. Delicious. Anyway, thank you guys sincerely. Now let's just chill and fucking chat, and I'm gonna play some games.
Let's just fucking chill.
And let's just hang out because I'm so fucking chill, and love this game, and I forgot how much I love this game, and I'm enjoying playing this game, and I already know the combat basics because I'm
so presumptuous.
So good at this game. So I wonder if I have all these unlocks.
Can you repair this
Yeah,
deck?
so I can fortify this
Nice. That's great.
Fortified. Thank you. Makes it much easier.
Well, that's polite.
Yeah, it's also interesting to play this game now with all these upgrades because normally, it's a bit like
Rinky dink at the beginning.
Yeah, you kind of have to work your way through it. Oh man, I remember this area. I've died so much in this area. It's this guy, the Thermal Phantom. Yeah, see, my damage does so little. Oops, am I out of gun juice? Tell me I have ammo. Yay!
Nice!
I did. Oh yeah. So stuff like that you can shoot too, like watch. See? It eventually closes itself, but if you want a hazard to poison some of the creatures, you can do that. Suit integrity is low, I think. Chat, is suit integrity low? I'm gonna need to know. Appreciate it, thanks.
Just give him a little kiss. Oh, good night, Danny.
Oh, good night, Danny. You're
Thanks
the
for
fucking
hanging
coolest.
out. Yeah, you rock.
I really like Danny.
Don't let the
too.
bastards get you down, Danny.
No, you're perfect. Have I mentioned how much I like Danny? So many people I really like.
I know, we're so lucky.
I know. Oh, Ghostly Jen.
That's awesome.
It was their birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Ghostly Jen.
Mm-hmm. And
Good night,
Yami.
Lemon.
It was Yami's birthday too, right? I think Yami's was yesterday.
Yes, it
Yeah,
was.
I know.
Happy birthday, Yami.
Happy birthday,
To
Yami.
Ghostly Jen and Yami.
How you holding up, sweetheart?
I'm getting sleepy,
Yeah.
but I'm also strong and awesome.
We're
So-
all fine if you just fall asleep and me and everyone else keeps playing.
No, you're not.
Yeah, it's like a slumber party. We might like draw a wiener on you.
Admittedly, okay, I was not. So my friend, whose name was Sam Jackson, was always the one who fell asleep first.
Yeah.
Like, easily. Within, like an hour before everyone else kind of vibe.
Sam.
But then I would probably be the second one.
Interesting.
Yeah. I get sleepy.
Yeah, that's okay. Sorry, Sam Jackson. Woo.
I am for real.
I'm an eel and maybe two more, then another eel or three more.
I can't sleep on the spooky stream. I have to be professional. I have to keep Harlan company. I'm just going to close my eyes and pull this blanket up around my chin. And I am not going to fall asleep.
She's snoring, guys. I seen it.
Her middle name did start with an L. Or does. I mean, still
Who?
does, I'm sure.
Sam L. Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, like Samuel L.
Yeah.
Jackson? That's perfect.
There was a sleepy stream for Joe once. Yeah.
Yeah, we love her.
Listen, I'm a woman who needs to eat meals at regular times and who needs to nap pretty much every day.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think you need to nap every day.
Did I nap today?
Yeah.
Am I going to nap tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow you're going to nap because you work.
Yeah. So I need to nap.
Today you nap because I love you and Henry and I were playing video games.
It was really...
So you didn't need to take care of me.
Listen, Marie was asleep. You guys were playing video games. It was a social nap. I came and curled up right behind you guys on the couch.
Yeah.
And I loved hearing you guys chat and play your game, and I just closed my eyes a little bit.
Can you save this game?
I nap all the time. What's your go-to sleepover snack?
Pizza.
Stale
Pringles.
Cheetos. I want to leave them out in a bowl on the counter overnight at least before I start eating them.
You say that, but we have a bag of Cheetos from like 2023 that you haven't touched.
Guess what? When's the last time you checked on that bag, babe?
Did you eat them?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
The little bag?
Yep.
When?
This week when I went to work.
No way.
You know how I did it?
How?
I brought them to work in my car and I opened them in the car and then I went to work. And then when I came back into my car in the morning, I ate the Cheetos.
You're so fucking funny. Okay, I take it all back. You won. You've won.
Thank you.
You've
Finally.
You've won.
Whew.
Sweaty win.
Stale Cheeto is a wild response. I'm just being honest.
I'm being honest. Thinking maybe I might. Okay, we can get in this room. You thinking what I'm thinking? Ha ha ha!
Baby, you mugged it.
Am I wrong or am I wrong?
You're never wrong.
Right? You hacked this shit?
Abriel made a queen, hey queen emote.
Ooh, I hated this.
Very cute.
I hate this minigame. To get there without hitting those things. But they get harder and harder. Yeah. It's funny. There's a lot of hacking minigames that I like. This is not one. It's like a dexterity based. Decryption key. So yeah. How's everybody cute?
Peppers is drinking their second matcha.
Peppers,
And
you're
it's
gonna
10
be wired
PM.
all night.
Yeah, what are you doing?
What's your fucking plan, dude?
What are you doing to yourself?
You're gonna be like,
I thought you knew more than this about
being all caffeinated and hyper.
Listen, maybe that's the plan.
Maybe Peppers has to do an all-nighter.
Peppers?
Explain yourself, please.
Please and thank you.
Pizza pie. Well,
stale Cheetos.
At the very least, someone had said they donated for pizza. So
yeah. Sorry, what was your go-to sleepover snack, darling?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't go to.
Is
sleepovers.
it the long Twizzlers?
I wasn't cool enough for sleepovers.
Yeah, you were.
Nope. I'll be honest. I didn't like sleepovers.
Really?
Yeah. I'm very much like. I know where it's comfy, and I'd probably just rather stay there.
Okay, here's the worst part about a sleepover.
Waking up in the morning.
Waking up in the morning, and your host friend is not awake, but the parents are awake.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Hi, Mr. Brendan.
I can't be awake right now. Because if I'm awake...
Look how fucking clever I am.
If I'm awake, then I will have to interact with these adults
and
without
adults
my friend. And they're going to talk to me, and I'm just going to have to pretend to be asleep until my friend wakes up.
Yep.
So then you're like laying on or beside like the spare sofa, just with your eyes closed, like trying to come up with stuff to think about for the next 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Fucker. Yep. No, listen. Wait, that chair's not normal.
But the best thing about a sleepover is making your friends laugh so hard that their parents come downstairs for the fourth time in a row and go, I have to work in the morning. You kids have to be quiet or I'm going to call your parents. And then you laugh and laugh with your hands shoved over your face.
And you say, haha, your dad's totally going to lose his job at the plant tomorrow, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
And then she cries and cries. And she says, but my party tomorrow. Yeah, I totally agree. I was
also,
exactly the same.
Truth or dare, or like bringing over your Wet n Wild makeup that like cost 45 cents for an eyeliner, and you just do each other's makeup. That's fun.
Yep. No, I didn't really like sleepovers. I remember Parker did one once. You guys all know Parker. Oh, that's funny. I had a friend named Parker. Did I ever mention that?
No.
Yeah.
Was he cool or was he not cool?
Yeah, he was okay. His dad was a police officer. And he was really proud of that. I had a friend named Parker, and then my best friend was Tommy. Imagine if I was like, and my best friend was Arthur.
Yeah, that'd be great.
If you expect to be absent for
So wait a minute. Oh, that's I guess where I got
inform
everything.
your immediate supervisor.
But yeah, I remember, you'd be in the basement and it was fun, and you'd play like video games and you'd like kick it. Yeah, he's still with us, I think. I don't know. He went through a rough time. Anyway, and then like at that time in the morning, either you're the one that wants to go to sleep or you're the one who doesn't. But no matter what, you're kind of against the party in terms of like, you either are ready to still talk or everyone is done talking. I genuinely couldn't remember which I was. I just remember always getting to that point where you're like, why can't we play more video games type stuff? Why can't we play more Nintendo or whatever? And
wait,
then
you liked video games? That's so weird.
Oops. And then you're like sleeping and you get up to go to the bathroom and you're like, this is not my beautiful house, and oh, I really need better weapons. What the fuck gun is this? Oh, right. This is not a good gun. Never mind. Delete, leave me alone. I take it back.
Do you guys remember playing MASH? That was the best.
Leave me alone, boys. Where's my machine gun? It's in this hallway anyway. Need to make more ammo. Yeah, I don't know. There was just always a time where you're like, okay, I want to go home now.
Nah, I didn't do that.
No?
No.
Oh. You know me. I've always been more of a homebody.
You are a homebody, and I love that about you.
Of course. Letting the days go by. wondering where
We
my
used to
socks
try to
will go.
spy too when we were doing sleepovers, inevitably.
Yeah.
Either like on the other siblings or on the adults in the house. That was good.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Nope, we didn't. But I don't know. I mean, where are my boys at? Sound off for those slumber parties, because I would love some corroborating evidence. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Growing up.
Were you signed male at birth? Talk about boy sleepovers.
Yeah, like I want to see how you felt. I just remember a lot of like that type of. I feel like I always kind of envied the girl sleepovers, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, we definitely used to like dress up in like whoever's house it was clothes and do fake fucking
Dances and stuff.
Like modeling shows.
Yeah. I feel like that was always sort of more fun.
Yes, hide and seek at someone else's house is top tier. Absolutely.
I mind jacked that guy. Is that permanent?
You're right, Harlan. I always felt like boy sleepovers were boring.
Yeah. It's not like, you know.
My brother held a sleepover once, and he and his buddy ate so much junk food and fell asleep watching the Predator movies.
Okay. Fair. I don't know. I feel like sleepovers nowadays would be more fun.
Don't get me wrong. We used to fuck with Donkey Kong 64's versus mode for like a solid 2 hours at one point.
No, let me be crystal clear. I think if I was a young teenager in 2025,
yeah,
I think I would enjoy sleepovers more, because I think the gender role norms of my era growing up, which was the 90s, was much less my speed as a little boy.
Yeah.
That's not to say that I wasn't right there, you know, being like, oh, who would you make out with or whatever the fuck, you know, I don't really remember. But had we been more like, are you ever scared to like go here, without the other boys being like, no, you know, I don't fucking care about that type vibe.
That's so gay.
Yeah. A ton of that kind of stuff. Like a ton, and like, this is not to say I was any different. Like, I'm not. But no one was that kid in the 90s being like, this is wrong. We're objectifying. No, it's like, you know what I mean? But my point is,
the toxicity made it not fun.
Of course.
Is what you're saying.
The toxicity wasn't really where my vibe was or is. I very much was the kind of kid that, even if I outwardly was kind of like, yeah, probably would have been much more happy having like heart-to-heart talks and being like, you know, like, are you guys scared about, you know, graduating, or like, are you scared about, you know, this is this?
Yeah,
and
what
that
do you
was
think
never,
death is, or
and that was
whatever.
never even welcomed in that. That's not to say that you know, the girls had it any different, but I think the expectation there was a little bit softer than it was with. Oh no, am I stuck? Uh-oh, my jumping has failed me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not saying that.
No, totally makes sense.
But I want to be clear. I'm not romanticizing the girl sleepovers as being these like heart-to-heart, you know, little moments. But I do think there was more emotional vulnerability welcomed in that situation than the boys. Because it was a lot of, hand me the controller, or like, oh yeah, she was hot.
Tiny Rebecca says, I don't know about gay as a slur, but the R word went quadruple platinum at my middle school.
Same.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't even middle school. Like up until like we rewatched Friends. It's like, that's all the Friends.
Yeah. I mean, that's like the early 2000s.
Yeah. It was a different world, you know.
Girls can be pretty mean. There was a lot of gossip about others. That's fair.
Again, that's why I'm not I want to be crystal clear. I'm not like romanticizing it. I'm not being like, oh, it was totally innocent. What I'm saying is, I feel like the space. Oh shit.
Yeah. Luna Maria says, Harlan, that's so real though. The gender roles on middle and high school of the late 90s and early 2000s. I'm a little younger than you, but I remember it was so intensely policed. Like boys had to model so much aggression and homophobic jokes. Girls had to be so policing each other on getting ideal bodies and behaving demure enough. It was such a rough time of strict gender roles to be a kid. I love seeing kids raised these days, now more free of those roles. Parents like you are building better experiences for this generation.
Well,
thank you.
That, I mean, and again, I want to be crystal clear too. I don't want to be naive. I don't want to be naive. Fuck, I said the one thing wrong.
That's really good. I don't want to be that either.
I don't want to be naive, you know. Flea, yeah.
Flea.
But and I know there's plenty of kids nowadays that, you know, also have the exact same thing. But I do think parents of my generation have been doing a much better job, sometimes overzealously, at being more supportive with their children, to be more communicative, with being, you know, with just being
more sensitive to their kids' needs.
Exactly. And I do think that is going to unintentionally. What?
That's wait. Okay, I see. Did you already know about the main lift? It's malfunctioning. I'm not sure why.
See, I went the wrong way, and now like the story jumped forward, which is cool.
Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment.
Because I was just like poking around and like found a way into it, which is just kind of cool. But yeah, all of it sucks. There's no perfect world.
But listen, just because stuff was hard doesn't mean it was all bad. In my opinion.
100%. And I still had a ton of great memories, you know, hanging out with friends and stuff like that. And yeah, for all of the negativity, I'm sure I gave it as good as I got it, and enjoyed, you know, even being the reason a lot of that shit probably got brought up on those nights, because I love chatting and being the center of attention at times. And so, but again, if it was this era, it would be really fun to have a sleepover with.
Yeah, but it'll also be really scary, you know? Like, oh my God, what if someone is recording this chat and then they're going to post it on their Snapchat, or, you know what I mean?
That's
like,
so interesting.
Like, social media
That's a good point.
really adds new layers to all of that. It's scary to me.
If you're an outer space kid, I'm going to...
Which I am.
Well, Faye said that too.
Oh.
But I like this game's lore. Check this out.
1963. A top-secret Cold War negotiation culminates with Americans and Soviets working together on a research facility named Kletka. Kletka, Russian for cage, produces the skeleton and core emergency systems of what will one day become Talos 1. 1964. After the attempted assassination of Kennedy and Khrushchev's departure, the U.S. pays for the rights to use Kletka as a testing facility. This period, known as 1980 to 1994, geopolitical developments result in a temporary hold
decommissioned and cleaned.
2025.
Transtar buys it.
2030.
Fully operational. I love alt history stuff. Look,
Yeah.
John F. Kennedy, 1917 to 2031. He lived.
Both of our kids are also dinosaur kids. North.
Oh my God.
Marie's just learned how to say dinosaur, and it's one of her very favorite words. Dinosaur.
God, she's cute. Both our kids are fucking cute.
Yep.
We're so lucky.
I mean, because we're moving, we've been going through just boxes of crap that's just been in the garage.
Oh, so
There's
tough.
endless bins full of dinosaur toys from when Henry was a little tyke. Well done, babe.
Yeah. Stuff like that is tough. Someone else said they were... Oops. Someone else said they were a parent here, so they get it.
Yeah.
I got my first shotgun. Just kidding. Had it for a while.
Die sonar.
Diosonar?
Oakley said, "Oh, I was a dinosaur kid. I used to pronounce them Diosonar."
Aw, that's cute. Diosonar. Yep. Character sheet for Fatal Fortress. Oh yeah, Captain Stabfellow.
That's me.
Yeah, you are.
I'm the stabber.
Would you be though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If we were really living in the medieval times, but in an alternate history where it's like, you know, might and magic and dragons and stuff, what would your real class be? You know?
Probably sword and board.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yep. I think ultimately, and obviously my current fleshy self isn't this, but out of all of the potential benefits,
I can absolutely see you doing that. You're fucking 6'5". You would dominate.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Like the idea of having not dexterity but stamina, and being able to, like, you know, hold the shield up and take a few hits and like all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
I think that's kind of where my
And I will
lie.
support class you. I'll be cleric.
Yeah.
So when you get all sliced up, I'll mend your wounds.
Ooh. I will mend.
Jess wants you to watch For All Mankind.
Jess wants me to watch For All Mankind?
Yeah.
What's For All Mankind?
It's something that they're watching. It's a TV show, and it's alternate history. Apparently.
Ooh. I don't love alternate history. I'm not like a super nerd for it, but I will definitely check it out. I didn't want to give the wrong impression. I just thought it was a cool... It's funny, something recently came up that was alternate history. The book that you got at the wedding. The Marie Curie stuff.
Marie Curie.
And I think we had a small discussion about alternate history. And we were both kind of like, yeah, it's neat.
Here's the thing, though. Marie Curie lived such an extraordinary life that trying to consider what it would have been like if she stayed in Poland is like such a disservice to the person that she became. You know what I mean?
This writer sucks.
Like,
they shouldn't even.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. But like, what if she didn't go to the fucking Sorbonne? Like,
maybe she didn't.
I guess someone else would have discovered radium.
I'll let you choose, baby. Do you want to go to Psychotronics or Dr. Calvino's workshop?
Psychotronics, I'm 1 bazillion %.
Absolutely. This is why you're the queen.
Thank you.
But also, Queen screenshotted something. What did she say?
Queen screenshotted people finding out that you're 6'5" from a previous stream, I believe.
Yeah, I'm a big guy.
He's a big man.
Big guy.
My big man.
Oh, yeah, I am.
I remember the first time I saw you in a doorway. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's me, baby.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. How tall is Joe? I'm 5'9".
How tall is my Joe? How tall? Eat it, nerd.
Get him, baby.
Got him. Cool. Dead now? Outs. I think I have like a ton of like... Yeah, what is this? Oh, restores psi. Yeah, I have 15 neuromods. Yeah, I think I can install these. So I can like unlock a bunch of this shit. Increases effectiveness of psi hypnos. Carry more. What's this? Reduce stamina cost with wrench attacks. Gain the ability to sprint with ludicrous speed and jump incredibly high. well. Sprint without making noise. Do 200% damage while they are unaware of you. Well, all of these sound like the thing I want to do.
I pick each. One of each.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them I wasn't even really paying attention to. And wait an hour. Why not?
Oh my god, Peppers is 5 foot even.
Oh, Peppers.
You're so pocket sized.
You're just a little guy. Oh, we don't
love
have a
that.
key for psychotronics. Damn it. Less. No.
Abriel, what size are your feet? If we got together, could we share shoes?
Is Abriel 5'9" too?
Abriel's also 5'9".
Nice.
That's what I care about. When I found out that Harlan's mom had the same size feet as me, if even
She
a
was
little
like,
bit
"All right,
bigger,
I'll marry."
I was like, cool.
Pocket
She's been giving
size
me so many
Peppers.
shoes. It's the best.
Oh, Peppers in a pocket size.
Yeah.
Just a little pack of Peppers. You know.
We could pick a pepper.
Pick a pack of
Pick
pickled
up
peppers.
peppers.
Pick up peppers.
Pick up peppers?
Nice.
Ooh, Abriel, size 8.5 or 9. I'm 9 to 9.5, so not too bad.
Oh, that's pretty good, Peppers. That's a nice,
I can squeeze my foot in.
That's a nice size. Oh.
You know Peppers is short because she's so fucking yelly.
Yo, that's true. I didn't even think that, but that's a great pull. Who said that?
Queen.
Yeah, Queen
Isn't
knows.
Marvin very, very tall? I love.
Yeah, Marvin's like
because Peppers
8'9"
and
or
Marvin
something.
yell at each other a lot. I love the image of the height disparity.
I always
between
picture
the
them
two of
as like a 1920s beat 'em up duo. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
hey Peppers, what we doing? And Pepper's like, you quiet. Shut up, Marvin.
Shut up, Marv.
Okay.
That's great.
Whatever you need, boss.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, make it happen.
Someone draw it.
It's Peppers.
I've got really high
and
arches too.
Marvin.
And April and I just having a side conversation about our feet.
So? Oh no.
Oh crap.
Monsters in this game? Ooh, I got a new
In
chipset.
my Art Deco spaceship?
It is beautiful, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Love this aesthetic. Peppers isn't Chihuahua. I wouldn't go that low.
No, I don't think so.
I mean like feisty. You know? Chihuahuas are like nuts.
Mhm.
She ain't nuts. It's a good dynamic. I promise.
Yeah.
It's a compliment. Take it as one. Or else I'll get you with a knife.
Yeah.
Although it would be more like, or else she'll get you with a knife.
Yeah. We know how Marvin
Yeah.
sounds.
And I can't do Pepper's voice because Peppers is here right now, and she'll fight.
She'll fucking get you. Yes, Luna Maria. Yes.
Oh no. That's so good.
That's exactly right.
Oh my god. But is Peppers taking the joke? Have they said
Oh,
anything?
Pepper said sigh getting on my iPad.
Okay, good. Just checking. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so funny. I forgot about those two guys. Peppers and Marvin.
Pepper said I'll fucking kill you, so I think it's all good.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm. I think Marvin's about 6'4".
What are they saying, boss? Don't worry about it, Marvin.
Don't worry, Marvin.
Get that guy. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, crud. Come on, bookie.
There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Fuck you. How dare you?
Harlan morphing voices on stream is the second scariest thing to happen.
Morphing voices.
Yeah, I think just when you talk to yourself and you go back and forth between the voices.
Did I do that?
Yeah, when you were being Peppers and Marv.
Oh,
Marvin.
right.
That's funny. Queen's done like a little... Yeah, that's about right between me and Harlan. I can put my head on,
Ooh,
sort of on his
nice.
shoulder. And look at little Peppers. Peppers comes up about to your nipples, Harlan.
Wow. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, hey.
Why are you doing a size chart? It's like when you're playing D&D and you need to know how big all the different classes of giants are.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, storm giants, they're like the biggest one.
Peppers
And
is like a
hill
class.
giants are down here.
Yeah.
Peppers is like...
I'm no judgment. People can be sensitive about their height.
If they were, they wouldn't have volunteered it.
That's true.
They wouldn't have been like, hey guys, guess how tall I am.
Peppers is Harlan's nipple height. I wonder if Pepper's whole family is short.
Peppers, tell us how tall your daddy is.
Why does that sound so weird? Peppers, tell us how tall your daddy is.
How tall is your dad?
How tall is your daddy?
How tall your daddy?
Peppers, how tall is your daddy?
Yeah, our kids are going to be tall as shit.
Can I hack this fucker? Oh, I gotta do this shit again? Fuck. Our kids, I mean, Maria's already a giant.
Yeah, she's already very, very tall.
She's a tall queen.
And she's cute about it.
Oops. Alright, work for me. It's working for me right now.
Peppers' dad is 5'6".
5'6".
Peppers got little dad syndrome.
Is that not very tall either?
Mm-mm.
I don't know height. I'm not very good at like judging height.
He's about this much shorter than me.
Oh, he's shorter than you?
Oh, yeah. I'm
Okay.
5'9". 5'6" is shorter than that.
Right. That makes sense. It's not like men's sizes are different.
No.
The way that shoe sizes are.
Well, I mean, the
like
average...
is like 5'9", because you know like 5'9" female versus 5'9" male is like different.
Yeah.
But it
That's
is with
how
shoe
it is.
sizes, right? Like a 9 isn't the same as like 9 men's versus 9 women's is not 9.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm obviously making a bit of a joke, but I do think it's kind of funny to think like
5'9" for men is different than 5'9" for
yeah,
women.
it's just like obviously we need to get rid of these gendered language, but it's kind of funny. Where is this guy running to? Get back here, Stinky.
Listen.
Did I lose him?
5'6" is a great height. Sorry, Peppers.
What was that big naked thing?
It was a paddle toad, I think.
I like
Said everyone's so mean to me, and then you see his little butt. Wait, who's the third guy, Queen? Is that Peppers' dad?
Oh, Peppers' dad. Daddy Peps.
I imagine 5'6" isn't considered short, though. It's so true. You're right.
Yeah. I think we're just tall, is
Yeah.
the truth. We have that Canadian North blood in us.
I mean, I'm tall for a woman, but not outrageously tall.
No, you're good. I like you.
Thank you.
I like
I'm
you.
so glad that you like
like
the
you.
woman you've married.
I like you tall.
I like women tall.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's a 2 gap between
Oh, I
men
love
and
this.
women's shoes.
I love this bomb. Okay, check this shit out.
So a size 7 in men's is a size 9 in ladies.
Yeah. Okay, check this out. Remember how we recycle stuff to like make gear? Anybody?
Who's the green one now, Queen?
Okay, pay attention to the game.
Oh,
for a
that's
second.
Marie.
Just for a second.
Very good.
Remember how we recycle? Joe, please.
Sorry.
I just want to get your attention.
I'm listening and I'm watching.
Just wanted you to get. I really like this bomb. It's really cool.
I'm watching.
So remember how we recycle stuff in the game?
I absolutely do.
So this bomb recycles like objects that are too big to carry. So check this out. I want to throw it somewhere somewhat populated. Let's do it right here.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Oops.
Hi-ya. Oh, I like it.
And it drops out all the things. Isn't that awesome?
Can you accidentally recycle yourself?
No. I don't know. Might hurt, but what doesn't that nice?
This was
all
what
right. Continue talking.
This
about
is what I was
Peppers.
laughing at.
Who's the giant?
So it's you, then me, then Peppers, then
Yeah.
Peppers' dad,
Yeah.
then Marie.
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 Our Marie?
Our Marie.
She is huge.
She's very tall.
She's a big old giant girl.
Big goal.
I'm big old guys. I got the big bones.
That's Marie's voice, by the way. That's what she sounds like. Fuck off. Alright, let's stop making fun of the short peppers and stuff.
I think short people are very cute.
I do too, but some people don't like being called cute. I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know. I just don't want...
I think especially for women, we are socialized to believe that
short is good.
You should be taking up less space.
Really?
So short is good, slight is good. You
It's
know.
funny because I guess dudes are the opposite. Because like short guys are have the biggest inferiority complexes I've ever met.
And tall ladies sometimes suffer from a similar thing.
Literally every like fight I've ever had with a man because I call them tiny.
Is because they're smaller than you somehow?
No,
it's so weird how they're all small.
No. Not smaller than me, but like smaller than like most people.
Yeah.
Like I remember growing up and going in high school, and like the people who just always seem to have a chip on their shoulder were like really short dudes. Like every time they'd be like, "What are you fucking looking at?" You're like, "What? Like what are you talking? Like what's going on?"
Yeah, because toxic masculinity has fucked them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I mean to say is, so my instinct around height is like, don't call them short. But I guess you're probably right that it's the opposite for women.
Flea's pretty short. They're 1.5 to 3.3 millimeters long.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. But aren't fleas like gross? Are fleas the ones that suck your blood and shit?
Not the rotten little flea.
That sounds worse, I'm gonna be honest. A rotten little flea?
Yeah, it's just because she can be so rascally.
I'm gonna vomit. Just kidding. How do I upgrade a gun? Upgrade. Enter. Oh, there we go. Oh, ammo. Oh, definitely ammo capacity. Hello. It's been the most annoying part of all of this. There we go. Oh, much needed. Yeah, I would say of all the fleas, a rotten little flea is probably the least appealing to me. No offense, rotten little flea.
Hey, no, Harlan. That sounds like flea phobia.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Do you or do you not drink blood?
Does flea, or are you asking me?
A flea. I know that.
Wait, is everybody a flea? And they're like, is this like they live or whatever? And I'm being tested right now?
Correct.
Ow!
Yeah, this is the holy water test.
Shit. Well, yeah, I totally drink blood. I'm totally cool and love drinking
We
blood.
all do, right?
Yeah, like
Good,
that's
good,
the cool
good,
thing.
good.
Harlan, let it slide because your birthday. Thank you. Yes, I'm getting away with everything on my birthday. I'm gonna say some terrible, terrible stuff. Sinners wasn't even good.
It was great, and you fucking know it.
Yes, I do. But I am fighting the urge to just be really counter. You know me.
I mean, we called short people cute. Folks are not happy.
But they don't like short people now.
Listen, the short people don't like being called cute.
Well, because they got no reason to live, to be fair.
You know what? That's a fair point.
That's
Randy
a reference.
Newman,
A lot of people don't
come
know that, but a
on.
lot of people might not, because he's old. There's a very good song.
Rebecca says, talk about the substance. I want to hear about it.
Oh, it sucks. There you go. No, it doesn't suck. It's just...
Listen.
It's like a solid 6 out of 10, maybe
I'm
5.
sure
5
all of the actors in Hollywood loved watching a movie about how hard of a time the actors in Hollywood have about being beautiful until they start to age naturally. And then that's very hard for them.
Listen. After this phone call.
I have the sense he resented you. Unfortunate.
Where's Clive Lawrence? That him? The Substance is a film kind of about... Ooh, this is alcohol. I'm drunk now. kind of about how Hollywood churns up young and beautiful and spits them out when they're old and no longer wanted. It's kind of about that. And when it says that, I think the message is interesting. And I think framing that as a horror is really clever. And the parts that I liked the most were the parts that said that in a way that wasn't obvious, but sort of fun and absurd, and to a degree a little bit like obtuse. And the times it didn't work were the times where it said that message so clearly that we were like, we get it, and kind of started smelling its own farts in terms of its message. And for those who don't know, I'm going to spoil the substance.
So
the substance is about, it follows a actress played by Demi Moore, whose name is Sue and...
No, she's not Sue until later.
No, I'm trying to remember the two names. What's her name?
Isn't that so symbolic? Because you can't even remember her name when she's old.
Yes.
I don't remember.
What's symbolic? I don't remember anyway. Anyway, she it starts off on her like star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and it shows the passage of time, and like some guy drops mustard on it. And
oh my god, it's so symbolic.
It's basically like, you know, she's faded star, and now she's doing this like workout show, which she's been doing for like the past 20 years.
Elizabeth Sparkle, thank you,
Elizabeth,
Jen.
yeah. And she's been doing it for a long, long time. And basically, she is too old now, and her, you know, the runner of the show, Dennis Quaid. We've been watching a lot of Jack Quaid movies, so I'm confused.
Conversely, good films.
Love the Jack Quaid. All right, stop talking. We're good. Basically says, you're too old, you know, you're out, blah, 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 blah. And she is really upset by this, and she gets in a car accident, and when she's at the doctor's, one of the younger doctors in the room, like this very weird looking young guy, is like, you're a perfect specimen.
He's like an LA doc.
And he hands her this card. Anyway, she phones this place, and with the promise of like youth. And she gets this package sent to her, and basically it says, if you inject this and you follow this set of rules, you create another version of yourself, but they are both you. And so she injects herself with this after much debate, realizing, you know, her beauty is faded, but she still wants to be in this world for some reason. And she, you know, hatches another version of herself from her body. And that version of herself creates another persona. Her name is Sue. She gets the same job that she just got rid of and does it. And they're like, you're the new hot thing. You're amazing.
There's about 4 or 5 minutes of just close-up shots of her ass while she's working out.
Just in case you forgot what an ass looks like.
You know, I think we all got it. We get it.
Anyway, the big moment comes when her other self, because they have to switch back and forth every 7 days. And basically, one night, her other self, the younger self, is having sex with a guy, and she's like, oh, I really don't want to switch back. So she takes a little more time, which means she has to drain a little bit more like spinal fluid from her other self, which is kind of the like transactional nature of it. Oh no, I died. Aww. And when the other version of herself wakes up, when Elizabeth comes back, she realizes that she's like kind of gone a little grotesque in the finger, because
her one finger got super old.
Her one self is like really, you know, didn't respect it. So the long and short of it is, these two versions of the same character kind of fight over custody, to the point where the younger keeps abusing the older and keeps taking more and more of the spinal fluid and all this kind of stuff. And at the end, the young version takes the substance herself, because the old version is essentially dead. And a new monster is created, which was my favorite part of the movie. And it sprays blood on everybody. And yeah. and it was 2.5 hours. I remember we just kept thinking, for a movie where so much is happening, we were so bored.
Yeah.
We were just like, oh, okay. This is
And it's very Roanoke said, I think that Harlan said she still wants to be in this world for some reason. It's such a big deal. Like, I'd love to see the exploration of why people still want to be in that world. And it's so true. The first time that the movie really lost me was when Elizabeth Sparkles' new era, her second coming, is revealed, and she's brought back into this world as this beautiful, young, hypnotic woman, and she fucking goes back to her old job and does the same thing that she was doing as an older version of herself. Yeah. Like, I wanted the character to want more for herself.
Okay, but listen, and here's where it bothered me, because then you could say the point of the film is to say how the Hollywood system corrupts these people, this woman, this Demi Moore character, to the point where she feels like she can't leave it, like an abusive relationship. And if that was the premise, I would be on board with it. But that's not what it was saying, because the reason the substance fails is because her own version of herself is selfish. And they did nothing to set up how the Hollywood system is churning her out.
They're not pointing at the industry. They're pointing at the flaws in her as a person.
Yes. Rather than being like...
They're saying you're too addicted to the spotlight to leave. You're too addicted to the attention from some random hookup to abide by the rules of this substance, right?
Yeah.
It got itself confused and blamed the victim instead of the system, essentially.
And to me the message sort of became corrupted because I really liked it when it was saying the Hollywood portion. Oh. I'm so sorry. I thought you were my friend. I'm gonna hack you. But it just kept veering away from that point and making her like hate herself, like hate her younger self. Not for the way the Hollywood, the older version of herself could have been like, you know, oh my God, I like, if the older version of herself had been talking to her younger self, being like, don't you see they're using you?
Yes.
Would have been so much more interesting than what happened, which was she just turns on herself being like, you young bitch, you don't know what it's like. And she just became two versions of the villain.
She made a bunch of messy food about it.
Which I feel kind of just felt lame because it didn't really say anything that I thought was meaningful. Anyway. Additionally, the ending. So the best part of the movie is the ending, which, so the minute she takes the substance, I was like, man, I want her substance character to take the substance. Mm-hmm. And finally they do it at the end. I was like, oh, that's really cool. But here's how the movie, in my opinion, should have ended, because it gets really wacky. She becomes this like hideous creature. And it's so cool.
The Elephant Man style.
And then she ends up like wanting to still host the New Year's Eve party at the end. So she like puts on makeup and she puts on a fake face, and all that was really funny and like weird and absurdist. And she like sneaks to the stage and she walks out. And had she walked out and the crowd gone wild for how beautiful she was, if she was like, and the audience, us watching the movie, is like, what is going on? And they were like, now you're beautiful. To me, it would have been such a better ending, because it would have shown in a really bizarre, absurdist way that what Hollywood really wants is you to disfigure yourself and belittle yourself.
They want you to destroy
until you become the sick version of what they want. And had that been the end, and I thought they were leading to it, and I was like, man, if that's what's going to happen right now, this is actually a fucking genius movie. Because how cool would it have been if this creature like slinks on a stage and then the crowd goes wild and they're like, and then maybe even still is a bloodbath, like the way that at the end of Perfume, they smell the scent and they all like tear themselves up with like an orgy of blood because there's so much pleasure. That would have been a great absurdist take on what they're trying to say. But they just are like, you're hideous, and they freak out on her and they kill her. And I was like, okay, so like, what are you saying here? Also, this is really petty, but the humor in the movie was so all over the place. Yeah. You had these really cool moments with Dennis Quaid that were really absurd. You have this fisheye lens. He's eating shrimp really gross. He's got these metal shoes.
The physicality is extreme.
Yes. He's like, he walks right up to the camera. He's like, you baby, you got it. You got it. And he's like really over the top performance. And I really like it. And there's a few like other male characters in the film that do it as well. There's like some leering old men at the end that are like leaning over the young version. They're like, "Ooh, you're really beautiful," blah, blah, blah. And there's this wonderful, like almost French absurdism to the humor of a lot of the secondary characters, most of them male, which I love.
Reminding me of like Moulin Rouge a little bit. Style.
But then you have this other sense of humor that comes in, for those who've seen it, in like the doctor scene where the doctor is like, oh, my wife really likes your work, and like he's like kind of flirting or whatever, and the neighbor from across the hall who was like, oh, hey, you're hot, you're the hot, that felt like it was in a really lame like sitcom humor. And so I was like, is this movie trying to be like absurd and like wacky and have a distinct style, which it did at certain points and was most successful when it did? Or is this kind of just a straight up like for those who have seen it, specifically when you think of the neighbor who we see in Demi Moore's apartment, we know she's this older actress. Obviously, she is now two characters, like two pieces of herself. The young hot version comes out in the hall after the change, and the neighbor who's like, can you keep it down? Who are you? And the young version is like, well, I took over the lease from my aunt or whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. And he's like, hey, you're pretty hot. Do you want to like hang out sometime?
I got a big hammer.
She's like, yeah, maybe. And I was just like, what kind of humor is this? Like, it felt like it needed a laugh track to like be a sitcom, but it wasn't absurd. It was just like kind of lame.
Felt like they got confused about who their audience was.
To me, I feel like, and I said this to Joe afterwards, I feel like they shot this movie and then they were like, the Hollywood system was like, hey, you have a real contender for Oscars on your head. You have a movie about Hollywood, and Hollywood loves movies about Hollywood. And they were like, but there's a few plot holes. We test screened it for 20 audiences, and they were like, why did no one ever question who came out of her apartment? Let's put in a scene there. Like, it felt like it was like kind of hodgepodged together in a way. Mm-hmm. Listen, if the movie was going to speak about, and I read afterwards, because I really liked that it was a female writer-director, and it talked about that she wrote the film about her own fear and feelings and inadequacy about being in the Hollywood system in her like 40s to 50s. And I thought that was a really strong point that she started on. And she talked about wanting to use horror as the like framework to tell that. And I thought that's a brilliant way to take it. I almost feel like she pulled her punches to appease Hollywood, because I feel like the way that Hollywood truly abuses and uses older actresses, if she was to tell an authentic story, they would be like, no, don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, they'd be like, we're not supporting this, or like, we're not going to back this, soften it, or make it less whatever, or make the villain clearer or whatever. Because ultimately what it boils down to is she's the villain. She is the one who took more of the spinal fluid from herself.
Right, she did this to herself.
Yeah. Which to me is such an annoying message when you have such a fun concept where, even if it was like, again, just to put it in context, the young version steals more spinal fluid from the older version because she wants to fuck a guy. If the impetus for her stealing more spinal fluid was like her manager being like, look, honey, we got a photo shoot, we got to do it now, or you're not going to be on the cover of Elle magazine this week or whatever the fuck, And she's like, well, do I take this from myself to better my character? Oh, fuck it, I'll do it. Then we're like, okay, cool. Yes, she did something messed up, but she's a victim of the system, and she is descending into a negative character rather than just being a piece of shit kind of from the beginning. And that's the version they gave us, which is just like, oh, she did this because she is selfish rather than any other reason. You know what I mean? It was just disappointing. It just wasn't as fun as, it wasn't as clever as I really had hoped it was going to be. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
That's my feelings.
I agree.
There was another movie we watched that we were like, man, this one, Companion, was really good.
Companion was great.
Yeah.
Like we said, we watched some Jack Quaid movies, so Novocaine was really good too.
That was really fun.
And we recently watched The Monkey.
Yeah.
Which we didn't like very much.
You know what, though? And again, going back to, like, I enjoyed The Monkey more than The Substance, but I think The Monkey was a worse movie. But I still enjoyed it more. Like, the deaths were funnier, and, like, the concept was funnier, and, some of the scenes had more, like Elijah Wood was funny in it, and the main guy I thought was fun in it, and, like, some of the scenes were really, like, explosive kills. And this is kind of what's cool about movies, is, like, I can appreciate, if you take like The Monkey and Sinners and Substance, I can say Substance was a better film than The Monkey, but I can say I enjoyed The Monkey more despite its obvious flaws. And I could say Sinners is a better, I can say Sinners was better than both of them in almost every category. However, Sinners is also stacked up against a lot more other movies because it's of a certain genre. I don't want to spoil it if people don't know what Sinners is about, because I think there's a cool thing in it. But so there, you know what I mean? Like, I do love the idea that films don't have direct comparisons to a degree. And to a degree, that's what I like about things like the Marvel movies, is because there's so many of them, but they're all of the same ilk. There's something neat about finding commonality and comparing them, which is why when movies like The Eternals are slightly different, I appreciate them more, because I'm like, oh, here's the same pool of movies, but this one stands out, or this one has its own voice, because otherwise everything is just kind of like, you can't really compare nuts and bolts, Anyway,
Here's Wonderwall. Wish you would step back from my wonder wall.
You could wonder for all the walls that you've been wonderwalled. And
Hydrus wants to know your thoughts on Heretic.
Oh, I really liked it.
I've never seen it.
Yes, you did.
No. Did I?
You joking?
No.
Heretic's the one with the girl from Companion and
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
the dude.
I was thinking
What's
of
his
that
name?
other movie. It doesn't matter.
What's
yes.
his name? Hugh
We
Grant.
really liked Heretic.
Yes.
Very much.
Again, third act problems.
Yep.
But
people
still,
have a lot of trouble with nailing the dismount.
it's
hey?
always, hey, listen, I am going to be there very soon in Malevolent, so I want you all to understand that when I say nailing the third act is tough, I'm not discluding myself. Nailing the third act in everything is the toughest part. Regardless, really liked Heretic, and the third act was still great, but again, it was the weakest part.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest problem was just because it had such a strong setup.
Really.
Really wonderful setup, wonderful actors, wonderful characters. And I don't think it was, again, I really don't think it was a bad third act. It just could have gone anywhere. I think the whole, I don't want to spoil it, but like, there's like kind of a bait and switch during the third act that I thought was a bit cheap. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was kind of like, I do think the ending was pretty interesting, though. Also, who was the fucking... Oh, Topher Grace was in that. Remember? He was the pastor.
Oh, that's right.
I remember because we were just both like, is that Topher Grace?
Yeah. No, I liked it a lot.
Oh, same. Like, and funnily enough, out of all the movies I've seen as of late, that would be one I would rewatch, and that's including Sinners. I liked Sinners, but like, I remember when we finished Heretic, me thinking like, oh, I'd watch that again.
Yeah.
I think Hugh Grant was so strong in it, but moreover, he played against type so well.
Yeah, it was fabulous.
I have a very strong affinity, is that the word, for when actors play against type and do it successfully. I think it's one of my favorite tropes. I mean, it's not really a trope, but it's one of my favorite things to see. Favorite aspects of a film, when a character actor or just an actor is nails oh man, Albert Brooks in Drive. I don't know if anyone, I mean, a lot of people have seen Drive, but this would require a lot of context. But Albert Brooks is a comedian. He was in a bunch of like kind of schlocky 90 movies that I like I think one was Father's Day or Mother's Day or something like that. But anyway, he plays the villain in Drive, and he does it really well. He's not like scene stealing, but there's something so, I don't know, there's something so innate about comedians and the way they act compared to the way they play villains. Like,
we were just talking about Heath Ledger for this exact reason.
Yeah.
Because he,
or even Jim Carrey in Eternal Sunshine, or
very
or fucking,
much.
Robin Williams in 1 Hour
Going
Photo.
the other way, yeah.
Like, there's a lot of cool. Recycle them. Fuckers. But yeah, Heretic liked it.
Liked it. I thought they were talking about Hereditary.
Oh yeah, no, you never saw that.
Queen says, Harlan, everyone really loves your movie media takes and would love to read or listen to you review things. Do you post movie reviews on Letterboxd or anything? Want to make a new podcast? We love this stuff.
No,
That's what the spooky streams are for.
Yeah, I've thought about doing what's it called many times, a Letterboxd, but I haven't. I would totally do a movie podcast.
Yeah, I mean, Harlan is doing a review podcast about the Magnus Archives.
Yeah.
So that's kind of it, but I mean,
but there's
I don't know how. Not honest, but how like. Because you have two co-hosts, and one of them is in the show.
Both of them are in the show.
Both of them are in the show.
Yeah. How honest they are?
Not how honest you guys are being, but
no. Well, I'll let you say what you're saying.
I mean, it's a product that's being produced by the network that's releasing the product.
To
you know
a
what
degree,
I mean?
yeah.
So it's like.
But, yeah. Well, sorry. I keep saying. I'll let
No. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say so this is kind of being spearheaded by Lowry, who is one of the co-hosts. And to her credit, she is very, very clear that her biggest concern or fear is people thinking that we're just going to be sycophantic. And it's funny because we just recorded again the other day, and I was kind of negative with a bunch of the episodes. And I was like, after we finished recording, I was like, oh, do you think I was too negative or whatever? And Lori was like, no. And she was like, listen. She's like, I think it's so good that you are against the grain, because I'm so concerned that being on the network and having two people that have been in the shows, people are going to think this is just a, like whatever. She's like, the fact that you have differing opinions, I think is extremely good for the show. So, and I mean, both of them are fantastic. So I huge credit and shout out to them. And honestly, I'm having a blast doing it with them. It's really fun I love chatting media, which is again why when Queen's
Wait,
like,
you?
well, I do though. So it's really nice to have something that I don't really have a dog in the fight for. It's just kind of like, I'll say what I gotta say. And
We should get these dogs out of the fight, by the way.
no, they're good at fighting.
I just feel like
That's what they want you to
I
think.
feel like these poor dogs need to get right out of there.
No. Who let the dogs out?
It was me.
Who?
I don't want them in there.
Who? But yeah, either way, I would totally do a movie podcast. I think to me, my biggest issue is I really need to consider what I would do with the show. Like, I don't want to do a show that has nothing to offer other than just a movie. You know what I mean? Like, to me, the question is, okay, so Harlan does a movie podcast. I'm talking about what? Is it all Marvel movies, like how, Megan's doing? Is it all malevolent related? Is it Lovecraftian horror? And am I doing it alone? Am I doing it with a co-host? What are they adding? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you invite me on a show, like, actually, and this is a good point, I've been invited on shows before
to do reviews
yeah. And I turned it down because I listened, and I think the guys doing it were good, but I was just like, I don't see, like, I to me this
why
isn't
Harlan Guthrie now?
No, just more like, to me, I was just kind of like, this isn't, there wasn't enough structure to the show, in my opinion. They were just kind of like, oh, we talk about movies we like and we do this, and I was like, to me, I want to be like, oh, here's our goal. Like, we are, I don't know, fucking analyzing all the films of John Carpenter and comparing them. It has to have a reason to exist.
Sure.
So, you guys give me a reason, and I'll do it.
Give me one reason to podcast. For those of you asking, the Magnus Archives review show has not come out yet, and probably won't this year.
Oh God, no! Not till like 2027.
Yeah.
But
it's being recorded right
far
now.
away. Which is a bit disappointing, but oops. I'll tell you this now. The reason the show exists is because, well, the reason it exists because of the Kickstarter, but part of the idea behind.
So your health is crap.
My health?
Yeah.
My health's not bad. 146.
Oh, I was looking at the other one. My bad.
Yeah,
19.
There you go, buddy. Can I repair you? How do I repair you? No, I can't. Go burn him. They want something to be on the Magnus feed after the Magnus protocol ends. And I believe there's 3 seasons of the Magnus protocol. So whenever the Magnus protocol ends, that's when our show, which is called Behold This, will start premiering. So long time from now. Because I think they're on the 2nd season protocol, and I think it's either 3 or 5 seasons guaranteed. Someone would know. So. Oh no! Never mind. Ooh, the moon.
Listen, you gotta have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
So. I like the idea of someone going, "Behold this!"
And then throwing like sand.
Yeah.
Throwing sand in
your eyes.
Yeah.
Your podcast is the equivalent of having sand thrown in your eyes.
Well, I had no context, so.
No.
They were like, yeah, this would be a good name. And I was like, I believe you. Well, and I asked some friends, like, would this be a good show name? It was like,
You're like, sure, if you're a nerd, and you're like, I am.
Another corrupted guy? Is he the same one? Oops. Die, you evil robot. Ouch.
Any journaling, other artsy stuff you've been doing lately, Joe? I'm currently working on my June spread for Pride Month.
Before you can spacewalk.
Peppers?
Peppers.
It's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Last thing, you don't have a propulsion system for your suit yet. You'll need one to maneuver.
Peppers, I fell down a hyperfixation rabbit hole recently about home renovation and decor. So I obsessed about that for a little while, which felt kind of artsy because I was collecting a lot of like source images and inspiration stuff, but none of that is coming to fruition soon. Mostly just brain palacing about that. And then ultimately came to the realization that I need to take 5 gigantic steps back from that way of thinking to be a healthy human being. So I'm gonna put the brakes on that. And I don't know. Artistically paint my basement, probably. And by that I mean Harlan and I found a really cool color of blue. I think you've seen it actually, Peppers, yeah.
Peppers. Peppers saw it. Don't you know?
Rebecca says, fall down the rabbit hole of architectural salvage, Joe, and you'll never pull yourself out. I have so many old brass doorknobs and not that many doors. This is what I'm worried about. How deeply do you want to renovate? Right now, 0 deeply. I've come to the realization in a circular way that I need to live in the house and enjoy the house before I start to find all the things that I want to change about the house.
That's such a wise way to think.
Yeah. Someone really wise was talking to me about it at great length over many days. He's sitting right beside me. His name's Harlan Guthrie. Oh. It's true, though.
Yeah. I mean, Joe is somebody who can do anything. She is.
Thanks, babe.
Well, she has totally designed her life multiple times. You know, for those who don't know, very briefly, she went to school for like art and graduated, and then totally redid her entire life, went back to school for medical laboratory technologist, and now works at hospitals. But
they call that a double threat.
What I mean to say is she went in a totally different direction, and it takes enormous strength of character and will to like study the way she did and practice the way she did, and it took her years to get where she is. And because of that, she's learned accurately that she can put her mind to anything and accomplish it. And the problem with a house is that the jobs are infinite in a way, numerous, and can be overwhelming. And it's very difficult to turn off that part of your brain that feels like you can accomplish anything when you haven't even gotten to move in yet. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I think everyone feels it when they get a property or a piece of land. They're like, oh, we can start cutting down all the trees, and oh, I can't wait to build a log cabin, and da-da-da-da. And it's tough sometimes to be like, okay, but let's, make sure the kids have their beds put together first. That's not to say that Joe isn't amazing at doing all that stuff as well, obviously, but
No, I mean, we're literally packing up the place that we're living in right now. We don't even have the house keys for this new house. And I'm already like trying to learn how to tile a bathroom. That's not productive, and some might say not very healthy. You know, you gotta take one thing at a time. Yeah.
So it's just
maybe focus on.
It's just a refocusing on which projects need attention, because there's so many years in that house that we're gonna have, hopefully, that will slowly let things start to build up and prioritize and all that.
Yeah. I don't want to pathologize that tendency, but I have that aspect to me, and I've sort of noticed that over the past couple of weeks about other things in the past.
And I think it takes it, but it's totally understandable. It's because you have strong will of character and you have strong drive. I think the unfortunate part of it is, or fortunate part, is that the kind of person you were when you went back to school, unfortunately, being a mom and having that job now makes it, you could afford to be like, I'm not going out tonight, I'm going to study, or I'm not going to go to the movies, I'm going to study. Now it's like, well, I still have to feed Marie dinner and I still have to drop the kids off at school. Like, yeah,
there are fewer hours in the day.
Exactly. So to be like, I want to learn how to build a deck, it's like, yes, but when is that going to happen? Like, are you going to,
Yeah.
So, and that's part of the thing that we all have to do as we grow up. It's like less about, to me, the biggest difficulty is always time. It's always like, how much time do I have to do this? How much time is it to drive there? How much time? That's always the thing I'm fighting against, which is why I tend to like work really quick so that I don't have to spend too much time.
Not surprising. Well done.
And if I, in the end, on my deathbed, the thing I'll be wishing for is more time. And that's not because I don't think I spend it accurately, because I think I've made all the right choices in my life, even today when I'm hanging out with my family, there's not a minute I'm not scooping up the kids and jumping on the bed and playing with them, because I know the value of time. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to want more before the end,
Yep.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
And that's that.
And that's the story.
I am getting really tired.
I think we're going to stop.
Really tired.
Yep. I'm going to come into this room and then we're going to log off. There we go. Muted the wrong thing. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, all of the amazing people that have spent their Saturday night with me, all of the people who have sent kind, loving, silly words, fun little images, wacky little doodles, and money. Thank you. Thank you so much for spending your evening with me. It's meant a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this?
Cute.
Let's eat some cake. Is this thing on? Dun dun. Turn the camera. There we go. Happy birthday. Let's eat some fucking cake. That's cool.
Yum.
Who did that? I just quickly saw it.
Hold on.
Who? Wait.
Woolenite.
There we go. Oh, Woolenite. Great job. Yes. What was I saying? Thank you, everybody, for spending your night with me. This has felt really special. I debated for a long time on what I wanted to do for my birthday, and in the end, I think when we talked about doing this, we were kind of like, this feels the best. It feels really nice to hang out with all of you, to chat movies and snacks and to share stories and talk about how small Peppers is and make up goonish versions of her and Marvin. And I love doing that, and I love hanging out with all of you, and I really appreciate and I really like that all of you allow us to do this, to goof off with you and to hang out. So thank you for spending my birthday with me. Thank you for all of the amazing kind words and donations, and thank you for being you, because all of you make what I make worth it. It gives me joy to have such a vibrant community for all of the jokes and goofs and gaffs, and I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, Queen, Flea, Vol Control, Luna Maria, Chris, Saffron, thank you, Little Stars, Lith, Peppers, and I'm so loving this stupid little channel.
I'm really excited to go and look at all the little birthday cards that you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it right now. Jesse, thank you for the art today too. That was really fun. Faye, Ghostly Jen, Scotty,
And
Doughboy,
if you
Hydras,
sent something into the P.O. box
Rebecca,
that I haven't picked up, I didn't check it this morning, but if you sent something, thank you. And I will definitely make sure that I go multiple times next week.
Mothy, Roses of Envy. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll chat soon.
Good night, everyone.
Good.